Okay, folks, I've got the stream live now. We're a little disjointed today. I'm hoping you can all hear me, so it sound is going to be a little whack. Let me know if I need to change anything. I'm kind of just firing on the move right now. Just trying to get everything set up. Everything's a little messy right now. It's I know it's never happened before. David's never goofed in his life. That should. I unfortunately do not have a scoreboard up yet. I might try to get it up and running. We'll see. I wish Nick was here so he could at least talk to you guys while I'm trying to get this all set up. But as always, Nick will be here in probably 10 minutes. But do let me know if there's any issue with the sound. I tried to see if I could get my mics working and I couldn't get them set up. They're kind of being a pain. I might try between games to see if I can get it set up again. Saying anything. Why isn't the chat more active? I need people to tell me whether or not everything is not good. Where is... Sounds amazing. All right, we're going somewhere then. Okay, thanks, Mark. Sounds great. I'm surprised it sounds so good. I just kind of stared at it and it worked. eyeballed all my settings. So if it's not obvious what the issue is today, David forgot his laptop and brought everything else with him today. So I have to make everything up on the fly while borrowing someone else's laptop to stream all of this. Again, something that's never happened before. A decent number of people in chat. We do have some Northerners bowling in what we are showcasing. I thought, yeah, Jimmy's on the set. I thought Jesse was. Jesse's on the set to the left. So Jesse will be on next game. So the plan is to keep the camera on this pair for 2 games. And then I believe... Oh, there is an empty pair. I thought there was an empty pair. I was told there was an empty pair and there isn't. No, the empty pair's further to the left. Alright, we're just going to keep the camera here then. Lane mic a bit too hot. I can turn that down a little. That was the one thing I was worried about, was the lane mic being too hot. No, that's my mic. This is the lane mic. Now I can try to see if I can get a scoreboard up and running. Why is Chrome like this? That's a bit too small, David. Sorry, I'm not talking much. I'm still trying to get things set up here. You guys don't need to see that yet. But I do. I can work on that later. Alright. So that's set up now. Once Nick gets here, I'll actually work on that. Alright. Alright, we're here. Game 1. Ooh, nice conversion there from Chris Kennedy. So, in lieu of me not giving you guys an opener for getting set up, I'll give you the opener now. This place plays very, very high scoring. In general, if you're not getting doubles here, your score's probably not going to be that good. The cut was pretty high. It was 841. That's relatively high. There was a lot of talk the way the house was playing that the cut could get up to like 860. I think a few people just struggled to leave enough breaks to get that high, and plenty of people got enough doubles and triples throughout their sets to really explode their score. So you're going to see a lot of huge scores, and you're going to see probably a lot of average score. Green mic's still too hot? Alright, I thought I put it down a little bit. It might actually just be my mic. Because it probably just echoes everywhere. Because I'm not actually using mic. Hopefully that's a bit better. Let me see. Is this a good one? What is going on with that mic? Okay, that's good. All right, that's good. All right, Smith, good ball. At least 5 pin there. Is he balling against Norm? Do we have opening game Barry Smith versus Norm? No, we don't. Darn. He's up against Jordan. Can't hear me. That's probably because I turned that down too loud. Bring this back up. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fiddle around with the mic. Unfortunately, Nick's not here yet, so I was hoping he'd be here so he could at least talk while I'm trying to cover this. Jordan, decent looking ball, not the happiest break in the world. Also on the right pair, we have John D'Antonis versus Walt Brooks. That's a good matchup. Walt had a very good set. John snuck his way in, got in about 15, 20 pins. Oh, nice ball from Chris. Leaves a 7 pin. Chris is bowling against Steve Bull. Let's see what that tough count Chris is gonna be up 2 pins. Converts that single pin. See for the 7 pinner after the 8 pinner, leaves a 5. With Joe Mans versus Jimmy Mulvihill. Jill's put 4 spares together in a row to open up this game. Jimmy went 2 singles, split. Looks like he got 2 on a 3-pinner. That is a tough break for Jimmy. Jill, after I said made 4 spare breaks made 4 spares in a row, misses that single pin. Still good half. 81 half's pretty good. Shooting up against a 67 half from Jimmy. John, a little heavy, good break. There's a single to shoot at. Ball was fading away and ended up hitting a tiny bit light. Sometimes you can get enough action to get the corner pins on light hits here. John converts. So, well, that's his 3rd split of this game. Steve is up 5 pins, but down a hit. That's a good ball. Sneak out that 10 pin. Yep. Chris. Not a good break on that one. I thought it hit pretty clean. It's an inverted 2-pinner in the 7 pin. See if it's what I assume is his favorite pin, the 10 pin. It's a spare. Ah, picked it off. Right idea. So at the half, the bottom matchup there, Chris Kennedy's up 1 pin, but down a hit. Jimmy, heavy. Ooh, very good break. Jalen curls in a bit too heavy. Well, great ball. I'm trying to remember what Walt shot. I think he got into around the 950s qualifying. He was definitely one of the higher ones. And makes a single. Let's see, Walt shot 921. Jimmy was the high qualifier in that division. So we're not doing travel partners today. Everyone in their division is on the same pair. A lot of good divisions today. This one was a very good one. Ah, snuck that one out, Chris. John in the single. All over. Ball from Steve, leaves a 5 pin. Oh my. I don't know if you saw it, Jesse Deach threw a great ball for 5-7-10. That single to maintain his lead for now. Jill gets her strike. Double pushed it. That's something that goes with his ball. I like the shot. Just hit kind of heavy on. If he hit flush on the 1-3, it should go for him. John, good ball. Not well rewarded for it, but a good ball. A little heavy on the head pin for Jimmy. Kind of need to hit it flush. Who won the roll-off? Haley Brown won the roll-off. I got here just as they started. Walt on the spare fill. Goes to the middle. That's 4 splits this game for Walt. It's still in it. If it goes 3-2, that only puts him back 7 pins. Why go 3-2 when you can get all of them at once? Good County takes the lead in that game, even with all the splits. Steve Bull throws a good ball to leave 7-10. Good morning to you, good sir. Chris on the strike fill. Hammers it in there. There's a 2-pinner. Makes this, he can make up some ground. Steve's going to be in the high 90s this frame. Nah, I didn't get it over. Looked like me shooting at that shot. Nice, he goes 1-1. 10 out from Chris will put him down 8 pins. Jimmy a little heavy on that Brooklyn hit. Needs a 2-pinner. Probably well rewarded with a 2-pinner. Chuck to the strike, leaks it right, goes through the 3-pin. She's still counting. Knows she's got to get some pins here. Especially if Jimmy makes that 2-pinner. Hey Scott, good to see you this morning. Well, I'm just starting to see some people in chat. I didn't realize yet we had a lot of chatters. Matt Baker, our Canadian brothers. Good to see you guys. Jill. Not the pin she wanted there. Something for a bit more. It was well placed. Takes another one. Tough frame. Puts her up 8 pins, but down a hit. Well, little light. He's a tricky triangle in the middle of the lane. I think he'll be happy with that ball hit. John, ooh. Looked like he thought he threw it well. Just a little heavy. Leaves a 2-1. Well, converts the tricky triangle. If there's a house to leave a tricky triangle, it feels like this is one of the better houses to leave it in. I made all of mine. Oh, slides it over. Nice shot, John. That makes that a tied game in the 8th frame. Both bowlers on hits. Chris threw the 2-pin. right. Steve leaves his favorite 10-pin once again. As we get up to the head pin. Just the tip, Steve. Just the tip. This takes his poison, gets 10 out. That puts him down 8 pins and a hit going into the 10th. That's work. That's work to do. Probably will have to throw a double to stay in it. Jimmy, yes. Gets that bouncer to go. Scott, I wouldn't say Dundalk is a tough house. It's just very Jekyll and Hyde. So you can throw a very good ball like Jill did and leave a split there, but that same ball, if she throws it next time, could get a strike. And a lot of the scoring in this house comes from the fact that you can put together long strings of strikes, which is why you had multiple bowlers hit 1,000 in this house. Jill's gonna have to make this, unfortunately. She does not. Yeah, that's gonna be a lot of pins to be down against Jimmy. Well, didn't see where that ball hit. Looks like he went through the middle. Oh, that is a white picket fence for his 5th split of the game. Wall's going to need all the wood he can get. John fires off here. Little light. Almost left 5-7-10. It's 5-10. Won't go 7 out. Still going to be a close game, unless John can convert his split. That's 3 splits in a row for John, by the way. John gets his 10 out. That puts him up 5 pins with 1 frame to go. Yeah, Jimmy, I've been told Meadowbrook's a pretty tough house. You guys got a few of those tough houses up there. Ah, Steve, look at that roller. Gets it to go. Gotta change the score there. Chris is gonna have to make the step shot. He does get it. Unfortunately, that puts him down 18 pins, both bowlers on hits. Double territory right there. All right, final frame. Jill down 2 pins and facing against Jimmy's strike. Definitely gonna have to throw a mark here. Good ball. Gets the strike. All right, gonna force Jimmy to have to throw a good fill. I would say that is a very good fill. Jill with any chance gonna have to throw another one. Oh, it's probably done by now. Alright, that 9 will not be enough. Like I said, once you throw the doubles here, the scores go up quick. Yeah, that's.
There was a line to get it.
How's it going, Nick?
It's going good.
It's going good? It's yeah.
So what are you talking into?
Just this laptop.
Oh, okay. That actually sounds really good.
Yeah. This is what I got today.
Whose laptop is it?
Molly's. Molly's.
Love them.
What's impressive is that this is the second time I've done this now. All right, humdinger match over here. Walt throws a big strike. John the match does not get his fifth split of the game. Both bowlers with 5 splits in this game.
Yeah, so you're talking about the like on or off thing. 45-46 is a very bad pair.
I've always found the right side pairs to be good here, but you bowl here more than I do.
47-48 is regarded as a good pair. I think I'm at 15 now, 200 games lifetime, and 2 of them are on that pair. One of them a 213 in a losing game in the Pro League.
It's tough.
Yeah.
Well, that will be enough, Walt. We'll take that game over, John. Finish off with 126. Yeah, that was a tough game. Both bowlers throwing good balls, but man, lanes just disagreed with them. 131 there for Walt. So we're gonna keep the camera there because they have an empty pair. Okay. So in the 4th game, we can move the camera over to
In front of us.
No, it'll be further to the left of us because which pair will be empty? 43, 44 will be empty. So it'll be from 39 to 42.
Steve Bull just called game, by the way.
I thought he did that with the last strike.
Well, now he really did.
By the way, we'll have Andrew Buckingham moving on to our pair next game. I kind of need Andrew to get his star today so our Fed match team can have every bowler have a star.
Well, that would suck. Yeah. There's always one. Sure, you would be the only team probably in that whole tournament that could say that.
I feel like Colby could put together a team that could say that.
Oh, yeah, but I don't know what his team is.
Ooh. Yeah, it is a tight finish over there, too. I think Andrew kind of needed that shot. Come on, Norm.
Well,
I think he did kind of need that.
Andrew puts up on 4 pins to win. That's it. Jeez, sure. Dude, this. That'll strike.
Alright, so now we have the POA division here on 43 and 44 just finishing up. They're in the 9th frame.
Yeah, when you mentioned you thought there was a chance that Norm and Barry were against each other.
They will eventually.
Yeah, I was very excited to hear that. I was like, oh man.
Like that's a matchup of the ages I'd love to watch. Unfortunately, that is not this match. Might be next match if we're lucky.
It's a Barry bowling in the bottom match.
Yeah.
Oh, he's not in good shape.
No, he's not. There's not a lot of good shape up there. I get the feeling of morning cold weather. I mean, I woke up and it was 16 degrees out. I imagine it's done a number to these pins right now.
Well, yes and no, because I know for a fact that Dundalk has seats in the back over the pins.
Oh, they do? Yeah, that's good. There's only a handful of houses I know that have that.
Yes.
Still, it was 18 degrees out, so.
Yeah, it was cold.
Barry makes
matching marks there. So that gives Barry a fighting chance, but Jordan also marked, so he's down 11. So basically he needs Jordan to go bad count open, and Barry needs high count mark. You do look, though, that pair to our right, 45-46, the right side on TV. You look at that scoreboard now that they're done, there's a lot of red on it.
Yes. Yes, there was. I don't know if you noticed.
The contrast at home isn't as good as it is in person, but there's a lot of red.
I don't know if you noticed that second matchup between John and Walt. They both had 5 splits. Both of them converted a split. Mm-hmm. Actually, I think Walt converted 2.
All right, at least he gets a penalty shot for a chance in a 100 game.
I had the rare double penalty shot.
The double, yeah. Double in the 10th of the poo game. Hey, ironically, I'm looking at Wayne's shirt. He's from Suitland. I had a Pro Tour qualifying block at Suitland, men's Pro Tour. First game, I had 82 in the 9th. I threw 3 different balls in the 10th, shot 112.
Yeah, if you wanna know the red mark hero, that would be our alternate today, Steve Schulman. Yes.
Okay.
He had 836, 219 his last 2 games, and I was beside him on the last game. Opened with 6 red marks.
Jesus.
That's tough. As I said, you can put up the big score and you can put up the little score here.
Right. But you're right. You are right, though, that people can get big scores here by catching strings of strikes.
It's not often we have multiple bowlers hit 1,000.
Yeah.
It's not often we take 36 scratch and we get to 840.
Yeah, 840 is solid.
840 is a good cut. And there was talk that people were talking that the cut could get up to 860. And I was
Colby had sent me that message. What I want to see is where did we end up? Like some houses, for capacity reasons, we can't take 36. So they cut 30 in the smaller houses. I want to see like what did we get to at 30th.
I think we had just enough to get to 36.
John D'Antonis.
Yeah, John D'Antonis would have been the last one in.
Was 30th at 856. That was 30. And then we took, what was it, 36-24? 36-18?
36-18.
36-18.
No, was it 24?
It was 24.
I was like, wait, I think it's 24.
Plus 49 is a 24th place POA cut. It's pretty solid, too. Well, Barry gets his count that he needed. He's going to have to make that.
Gets the hundo.
Yeah, he needs Jordan to go bad count open to have a chance.
It's not a great count.
It's 6.
I'm going to have to make this, though.
All right,
we'll get there.
Okay, I think there's math to... It's doable here. What's that put Jordan at? Uh-oh. All right, Jordan cannot shut him out. He can get Wood for 110. Barry needs 9 to shut him out right here.
It's got to move.
Oh, it's got to go. It did go. Look at that. Barry Smith. 10 for the win.
What a comeback. So it's 3 marks in a row in the last 2 frames to steal the game.
112-107. Wow. As I said, exactly what he needed. He needed high count mark, and he needed Jordan to go bad count open. And he went 6 on, 7 out.
All right. So I figure we stick to talking with most of the scratch bowlers because I think they finally decided to go scratch POA, which is a good call.
So like scratch on 43, 44.
Yeah.
Oh, so they alternated the pairs.
Yes, and they have 1 open pair.
I like that.
It keeps better pace because that was one of the problems we had when we had all the POA on one side and all the scratch on one side.
Yeah, you say that until the POA match ties at 102, and then
I feel like that's what they did on 39 and 40.
I don't know what the exact score was, but I know they tied. What was the score of that tie game? 127.
1 short of 128.
How much did you win the roll-off by?
I don't know. I got a strike.
Okay. Okay.
All right, so who we got in this division? We've got Mr. 200, Rob Hanley. Noel, I beat John D'Antonis.
Important to mention. This time of year, we also call her the first Noel.
The first Noel? That's fair. That's fair.
She really loves that name.
Does she?
Yeah. Especially when me and Colby, we sing it after she gets a mark.
Please don't sing it today.
No, I won't.
Please don't. Let's try to pretend we're professional.
That's right.
We got Andrew Buckingham, Andrew Gaber, and Jesse Deach.
That's a division.
There are a lot of good divisions today. This was definitely a good one. What were some other good divisions? I think that one with Mike Mans is pretty good too. Oh yeah, here's a good one. Brian Vest, right? Mike Ramikis. I don't think it's Ramikis. Is it actually?
It doesn't make sense, but it is.
Okay. Xander Beto, Colby D'Antonis, Winnie Shriver, and Jamie Holder. Go down to the next one.
Donda, Bernie Hipkins, Steve Heller, John Green, Wayne Lopez, and Schlein. Yep.
C is probably the weakest, which is saying something because Colton's on top of it.
With 966.
Colton and Mark is in that division.
Hey, Colton should have made it in POA given what his average is at Southside right now. 966 is a massive number.
The less said about that, the better.
Do we have a scoreboard? Will it work?
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, that's pretty.
That's kind of what it looks like right now. I don't want to do too much work to it. Is it 2 L's?
Yeah. 2 L's and then an E.
That's what
Stones forward for Andrew to start the game. 7-8 for Noel.
Oh, we get to put up a theme. Come on, Rob. You should put up a theme.
Let's go with like the animal theme.
Who put RJ Hodges in POA? That ain't right. I disapprove of that. Still not as funny as Kevin in POA. That was fun.
Roycroft?
Yeah.
Oh. Yes. Kevin Roycroft, Pro League captain. Ben's over average.
POA monster.
This is Jesse Andrew.
Oh, man. We're going to see. I can tell you one thing about this matchup. I'm pretty sure we're going to see a strike or two.
Fireworks.
Because I know Jesse probably put up at least 5 doubles yesterday.
I think.
Which was a good thing because he must have thrown up about 50 billion splits.
Jesse has to avoid getting into a radar gun battle with Andrew.
This is a true statement. I definitely thought...
10-pin to start.
I definitely thought, because I was on the pair beside Jesse, I definitely thought he was overthrowing the ball most of the day. Because, I mean, you watch people overthrow the ball here again.
Now, in general, Andrew Buckingham has 2 ball spots. One is hard, the other one is harder.
Which one was that?
That was hard. I wouldn't say that was harder. That was just his hard ball. All right, Jesse pokes 10-pin. Andrew off mark. I say, overthrow the ball here. You can bully the pins down here if you throw it hard enough. So, Andrew right at home here, both figuratively and literally.
Yeah, the only problem is sometimes when you try to do that, you don't get the side-to-side action. You're just trying to push everything off the lane. Right. If you don't hit it right, it can get ugly fast.
Correct, but a la Parkville, you can get some stuff out of the corners of the pin.
Oh, yeah.
Off the cushion.
Pins will just come from whichever direction they feel like that particular day.
Now, what I will say is the Monday Night League here this past week, I did watch, it might have actually been on this panel, watch John D'Antonis make the 7-10 for a 10 box. It is the only time I have ever seen the 7-10 go in his house. 7-10 is almost a guaranteed open when you leave your house. It's the only time I've ever seen it made. You can make any other shot go here. 7-10? No.
I almost made 6, 7, 10.
Way easier, though.
I left the 10.
Right.
As you normally would.
As you do.
Bruce, why do I put up a score sheet for Scratch but not POA? Because my brain can only handle so much action.
Your handicap is...
We've tried this before. It doesn't go well.
Oh, hello. One great pocket hit, 5, 6, 10 for Noel.
Yeah.
Andrew, 19 fill, another 10 pin. It's 3 consecutive 10 pins left on that lane.
I called it 3 frames in a row. Steve Bull's favorite pin.
Andrew, 2 in a row. Disappointing. 8 for Noel, so Andrew.
There's no... Whenever you leave a break like that, the 5, 6, 10, 4, 5, 7, there's no, like, you look at it like, I threw a bad ball and left that. You almost always throw a good ball.
I think the thing is Noel's got a slower ball speed, doesn't throw a heavy ball, and her ball has a backup that fades it away from the 1-3, and it has a 1-3 light.
Yep.
Kind of hits and bounces off sometimes.
Oh, you know what I should...
Oh, yeah.
Hello. Hello and goodbye. Now they can't see my cursor. Haha.
We're in stealth mode now. All right, so what would you, as our first strike, what would you put the over-under on strikes between Jesse and Andrew? I'm feeling like over 7.5.
I was going to say over 6.5.
Nope.
Nah, we're going to have to go higher. We're going to have to go higher.
Smash the over, but gamble responsibly. Also, we are not the bookmakers. We're just the odds makers.
Yeah, Duckman Stats Guy's not in chat, I don't think.
And we're not as accurate as he is. It's just brutal yesterday watching the Bengals Steelers, and somehow that game ends 19-17 with all the crap that happened in the end, and the line was Bengals minus 2.5. How do they do that?
Probably because everyone expected the Ravens to bench everybody at halftime.
No, Bengals Steelers.
Oh, Bengals Steelers.
Bengals was minus 2.5.
That's because for some reason people out there think the Steelers are actually good. And I could have told you that they weren't.
Yeah, let the Chargers win today so we can play the Steelers.
I thought they were okay when they had Justin Fields out there, and now I think they're not good with Russell Wilson.
Well, he made a boneheaded decision at the end
that was
to run for it and go down inbounds when they don't have a timeout.
Yeah.
Or they had one timeout left. They had to run it.
Yeah.
And then the last play of the game, they tried a 4th down slam over the middle, which, if caught, would have been a first down.
With no timeouts.
With no timeouts and 11 seconds left as of the time the ball was caught. They might have been able to spike it in time for a Hail Mary. They were not in field goal range. Actually stupid clock management. Not a Steelers fan saying that. It was stupid clock management.
We watch stupid, we call stupid.
All right, Noel has a break. Andrew also has a break. Andrew is going for the perfect 190 game. Just all 9 make it. There's another one. Oh, and one.
Double hits, we give him 11.
All right, first Noel. There it is.
I actually watched Mark Omaha throw a strike, send the pin over to the other lane, and get 3 more pins. And I told him I got to add 3 more pins to score.
Yeah, I mean, I've got a video of me in Southwest getting 14.
Nice. All right, so I'm pretty sure one of these bowlers is going to come out with a double here.
Yep.
Ah, heavy.
That's through the schnoz. Oh, and there you go. 10:27 a.m. Even later than me to the party, the mechanic has arrived. There he goes down the walkway. We can keep bowling down. Jesse. All right, I did not see 2 red dots coming up. Andrew again just going to shoot for 3 and bully it. Picks it. That's the worst.
Really? Yeah.
If you're trying to play a squeeze shot, or you're trying to play a slide shot and you pull it a little bit, now you get 1. Now you have to shoot a completely different object pin. So you maybe get 8.
I put a 4-box rolling this.
Yeah.
I blew through the middle, picked the 2, picked the 3. Ah.
I don't think that's a bad idea for Jesse to get aggressive there.
I think the number of...
Andrew's got 6 on 7 out. Yeah. I don't think that's a bad idea. Oh, boy. You rarely see Jesse miss that bad on a 3rd ball.
I'll be honest, he was a little raw on yesterday. But he had a lot of strikes. As you do.
As you do. That's why they had... Yeah, I saw that. He just walked in. I was late. He was late.
Hello, Rob.
Hello.
Sulin 5. Probably going to need a runner for that.
That is most definitely a runner.
Mark pulls it.
You may notice, by the way, the Deadwood runners at AMF Dundalk, they like to play a game called The Floor is Lava.
Yes, I have noticed that.
Actually terrified of foot-to-lane concept.
I'll have to tell you a story about that before we leave. Don't let me forget. Somebody got angry last night.
So I think my favorite story ever was someone during Feb match here called for a runner. The girl from the counter came down, pulled the bumpers up, and walked away.
Did you need it?
I mean, I wasn't here, but they actually pulled the bumpers up in a tournament. Yep.
It's cool.
The runners. They run down the side of the lane.
Was it a handicap tournament?
Yes, it was. All team tournaments are handicapped. Don't touch the lane. Be careful. There you go. All right.
All right, Rob, how do you do on this shot?
I mean,
We're going to squeeze or are we going to slide?
I think you shoot it. You shoot it like the 9 pin's not even there. Okay, or you take the 9
You
out.
just punch it.
First count ball for Noel.
Heavy. That's a good break, though.
That could have been worse. That might get better. Here it comes. Now come on up. And she's going to give up on it.
I was waiting for you to say the line. Andrew leaks that ball out.
Andrew, only 7. First ball, there goes the 190 game. Noel, nice shot.
Yeah, but 4 spare breaks in a row. You're going to take 4 spare breaks in a row here.
Right. All 3. Oh,
Just a tip. Just a tip.
shaves it out.
right, we got some work to do to hit this over now. After that last frame.
I mean, I said over 7.5.
Yeah, we got some work to do.
I mean, 6 strikes in the next 14 frames. It's gettable. No, that don't help. That don't help.
Of all the pins to stand up on that shot, did not expect the 5 pin. Of course, you were probably watching John Peterman near the backdoor strike there.
I was, yeah. That was actually almost a backdoor 8 pinner.
All right, Andrew with a shot to get back into the game. Make it about even. Yeah, hold it.
Yeah, for those at home, our eyes wander a little left sometimes. We are slightly offset from what you're seeing at home. So we're like behind 42 and 43 in that area.
I did this for a reason. That way I only have to move the camera once today.
Right. All right, so Andrew gives a gift away there. Jesse still got a 12-pin lead, 54 to 42. Oh, yeah, okay.
We're gonna take that. We're gonna take
That
every
turns
bit of
from
that.
the 4, 7, 8, 9 to just the 4-pin.
He has a good laugh about it. As you should.
Rob plays safe on ball 2.
I don't
Real
think
barn burner on the bottom. Rob up 32 to 30 after 3. And Mark is on the board.
that was a very nice single.
Lord. Great.
Hey, if I'm correct, we haven't had any Dave Jones attempts, have we?
No.
No?
I feel like you don't get a lot of Dave Jones attempts here.
I mean, I did once make that shot in league here for a spare while wearing the Dave Jones shirt with Dave Jones in attendance.
Did you get it signed?
No.
That was your mistake.
Oh, Noel,
hey,
there you
there you
go. That's 3 in a row for Noel.
Boom. Good ball. Andrew back on that head pin. Ooh, nice shot, Molly. Andrew, 2-pinner.
Andrew, 5 for 5. I mean, at this point, the only way Noel's going to catch up is if she can catch a double. If he keeps,
She is on a strike.
I know, but if he keeps going 7 or better in spare every frame, you're going to need doubles to catch up to him.
Jesse, 2 splits, leaks it right.
And there's another one. That's a bad break, but you know it's not a good ball, so you can't be too upset at it.
Great, good to see you this morning. Heavy.
I should have bet the over on splits. Good at this. Christmas tree frame. Oh yeah.
Hello?
I like that one.
Hello?
Take a look at
Hello?
42, everybody.
Hello?
That's a 3, 5, 7, 10 on what looked like an okay ball. I will say, though, for all the big sets that were bowled here this weekend and the couple 220-something games,
Good try.
I still say my vote for game of the week in duck pin bowling is Marlene Barber with a 202. He made that.
He made that.
Yeah, he made that.
He does have to fix the score, though.
Yeah. Hey, your first ball was scored. Your first ball was scored in. Your first ball, it gave you 7, you had 6. Marlene Barber, Thursday Night League. Did you see that?
Yes, I saw that.
202 game on a 94 average.
What pair was it?
This is what's really weird. 7 and 8.
Well, 7 and 8 is one of the better pairs right now, I think. Like, no joke.
Normally it isn't. Normally it's one of the harder ones.
Ever since the gutters were raised on that pair has been a lot better. That pair was a disaster before you raised the gutters.
It still has some of the worst gutters across a pair. But
that said, you know what I think the best pair is?
3-4.
1 and 2.
1 and 2 is pretty good. 1 and 2 is pretty great. You get a lot of crap on light hits.
I love it. Except I usually hit heavy.
Right. Hey, well, you get a lot of... Anyway, there was nothing cheap about her strikes, except the double she threw in the 8th frame. She carried the 3-4 on a heavy hit. She hit the 4 off the wall. Like, a pin came off the wall at the left side of the 4. The 4 slid up into the 3. That's the only lucky break she got.
Mark with the rare triple hit on a pin. I am almost certain he hit that pin 3 times.
See if Andrew can keep it going. Oh, yeah. There's a 10 pin again. Well, got to throw a double to have a chance.
That's got a shot.
Come on, roll it out. Hey, leaves the 4-7. Andrew, that is 6 in a row. 6 in a row with the lowest first ball count of 7. Noel's going to fall a little farther behind. Matches count doesn't mark.
I mean, 74 half's not bad, but when you're facing up against a 92 half.
Yeah. All spares 92. You're down 18 and a hit. All right, strike over is not looking good. Split over is. There's a solid 5 for Andrew. 64-51, not the score I expected it to have.
Well, that's because we expected at least a double.
Right. Andrew trailing effectively with the count he's got. He's trailing by 2 marks. Jesse through the middle. That's 4 splits in a row for Jesse.
Important ball here for Andrew. Got to get on the board here.
Nope. Pushed it.
He's pulled it on the first 2 spare breaks he had. That one he leaked out.
Overcorrection.
What's important here now? Jesse's sitting on 6 right now.
Yeah, Andrew just dropped that pin. But if Andrew were to get that 10 there and Jesse picks 1 pin here, which I'm sure if he's looking at the scoreboard, he's going to play for 2 here.
Yeah, this is one of the rare times I'm throwing safety pitch here. Oh, no, he goes for it.
Oh,
yeah. That's because he's Jesse Deach, everybody.
That's gutsy. That's a gutsy 10. You were real confident in that 3rd ball, huh? No safety? I'm back here thinking you're going for the 6 pin.
Rob, a little light, well rewarded.
Bully ball for Rob.
It's a good 9 count there.
He's throwing the first ball he normally throws. It is a soft roll.
I debated pulling out my soft roll here. I put it back in my bag. I just wasn't. I don't think ball was the problem. I think plane's just.
Yep. This looks like a Ram 2 that he's throwing for the spare. He also throw urethane pro lines here sometimes.
Here?
It's a mixed result.
I'm like, whoa.
Yeah.
Urethane pro lines here?
So that is it's a Parkville soft roll house ball. That's his first ball, and then the Ram 2 for the spare.
I'm sorry, I'm still stuck on urethane pro line here.
Yeah.
I don't think I'd ever pull that ball out of my bag here.
I've left a lot of 4, 5, 7, 10s thrown in here. Doesn't hit very well. Well off the side for a break. Nice ball there on 42.
That was a pretty ball, John.
Yeah, John Phillips. Oh, this guy can't buy a strike. Another corner pin for Andrew, another 9 count. Noel's got the spare. Okay.
She's not out of the game, but she's going to have to...
She's going to double. You got to throw a double.
Yeah, she's going to have to double something.
Double and high count. I mean, he's a machine right now. That is 7 in a row. 5 singles. His lowest first ball count was 7. He went off the side. I'm trying to remember what his 2-pitter was. Something like the 4-7, 6-10, something like that.
I think it's 6-10.
Yeah, so it was a rocket for 2 in the corner. Other than that, it's been all single pins. I think 4 of them are corner pins, I want to say.
Well, at least 1 with 5.
All right,
there we go.
Okay, let's get back on track here, boys.
Got to hit the over.
Yeah, over's looking really tough now. Oh, goodness.
Give him a double for that. That was hit so hard we should give him 20 pins.
A grown man strike. Jeez.
Was it GAM? GAM strike?
What does that stand for?
Grown ass man.
Oh, yeah. Juice for Hanley, and he's up 5. Mark Schwabline also on a count, so 8 or better on the count ball. Mark takes the lead. Oh, and he matches it. Matching deuce. Let's see if they can make the deuce. Oh, he makes the deuce. A nice 5 off the wall for an 8-pinner. Always nice.
I've noticed this actually goes a lot here, which isn't really that surprising.
No way. Roll it out.
No. Slid a tiny bit too much.
Dueling 8-pinners would have been cool. Not sure who that guy is on 42, but that was the seat.
Yep. All right, Andrew up.
Andrew going for 8 in a row.
Just going to put that there for now.
Oh, what's that?
I broke the streak. You're off the schneid.
Got 9 spare on 1 shot. Something different that time. For the double, pushed it wide. Spare break. Oh no, well, that's bad count. 5 count and an open. That's gonna pretty much put her out of the game.
That's a few too many pins.
It's too far behind.
Oh, that's too far behind. We're basically done here. Good. A mediocre count ball. Blend it. To the spare? No, kicked it.
Picked the front of it. I can tell you from talking to him before, Andrew absolutely hates the 1-2-4 and the 1-3-6. He hates those shots. Speaking of shots I hate, on 42, we're shooting at the 1-5-7.
I don't even want to look at that.
Yeah.
I don't even want to.
That was a first ball takeout.
I don't want to look at that. I didn't see that. That didn't happen.
Roll it out. Nope. 6-10 for Jesse. So strike total is going to go under. Or at least my bet is going to go under. Because we're sitting at, what are we sitting at? 4.5? We're sitting at 4. David's at over 6.5. That's still tough.
Well, no doubles is the shocking part of that matchup.
Jesse does not quite stick the landing, but knocks the pins down, and that's what counts.
Yeah, if you don't know here, the ends of these lanes are very tight. Like the last inch and a half, I would say, 2 inches are very tight.
Bam.
Wow. That was a little light mark.
Marked down 5 and a hit there, so that helps. Put a strike up on the board.
Yeah.
Spare fill for Rob. Had a 2 last time. Oh,
Now
well,
it's impolite.
8 and Deadwood.
Well, we have a brief little intermission here. Thursday, we have a video posted up for free. Everyone can watch it. It's an interview with Henry Fankhauser, I believe it was. He wrote the book in 1969 for Duck and Bowling. He was a writer for, I believe, the Washington Examiner or Washington Times. I can't remember which. Way back in the day.
Okay.
The interview was in the early 90s, and he talked about all the good things about duck because he covered duck and bowling beat back in the 60s, like in 50s and 60s.
An actual article or
He wrote the book
a book.
and covered the beat for the newspaper during those years. So he knew all of the good bowlers.
45. 45, not 43. I think you said 43. I thought I heard.
Hey, good 10. That was the ball.
I didn't want to roll. I thought I heard.
I thought I heard call the wrong lane number for the free spot.
That was so you missed it, but on his third ball, Rob did make that split,
Oh, we did.
and those are important 2 pins.
It puts him up 13 down a hit.
Being up 13 is a lot different than being up 11.
Especially when your opponent's on a strike.
Andrew, what are you doing?
All right, 7 off the side again. Noel got a hold on. Didn't.
Sandy, good to hear from you. Up in
Michigan.
That's not the Great White North, but it's close.
All right, so Allmark game is going to come to a close for Andrew Gaver, and with that, so does 200.
Also, the game is over.
Yeah,
That count was enough.
So Andrew will step up in the 10th with a potential 190 as his max. Jesse in a good spot here. He's up 16 and a hit on Andrew with 2 frames left.
Yeah,
Andrew's going to throw both of us.
Yeah, he's going to throw a double at some point.
Oh, Jesse is through the middle again.
That's 5 splits this game for Jesse.
Jesse's up 19. Sorry, 21. Excuse me, 21. Yeah, Andrew, that was harder. The hard and harder, that was harder. Well, just didn't quite finish. Jesse, open frame, just got to hold pins here. Hello.
So he hit that pin, didn't get the
Still
other
has-
pin,
and
and
has
it literally didn't go anywhere.
Jesse just takes 9. That'll be okay. It's going to be up. There's a big pin there. It's up 22.
Yeah.
So it just needs a 9 box to shut out Andrew.
Well, in our bottom match here.
Oh my
Excuse me.
Oh my God. Matching 7-10s on 41 and 42 in a frame where both bowlers needed a good first bowl. RJ's done enough to force a conversion there. 9 box. It's a 9-10 for Mark Schwabline. If he goes 1-1, it's a 3-pin match.
We just had a real nice game, John D. and Tennis. 5 baggers, 240. Nice ball.
240.
Down on what, lane 25 and 26?
Yeah.
240 for John D'Antoni.
Isn't that kind of a tough pair?
No, that's a good pair.
Oh, it's a good pair? I always thought that was a tough pair.
Nope.
Every time I bowled there, it was not fun.
House record, by the way, if you're wondering, is 257.
That doesn't surprise me. In fact, I'm surprised it's that low.
Well, you gotta remember, Duckpin's only been here for 15-ish years. A little longer than that.
They just take the lanes from East Point?
Yeah. This was originally an all 10-pin house.
Okay, I did not know that this was originally all 10.
Oh, yeah. So this house, Woodlawn, and Towson are all identical in layout. They were all originally owned, before they were owned by Fairlanes, they were originally owned by Johnny Unitas.
Okay, that I recall someone telling me.
Yes. So this back in the day was called Colt Lanes.
Yeah, that name wasn't allowed to stick after a while.
Yeah. Well, by then he had already sold the Fairlanes anyway. Andrew with the non-strike there. We'll wrap it up. Andrew going to have a disappointing result here. Oh, okay. Both for the loss and the pinfall.
Yeah.
And strikes definitely went under. Although interesting to me that they both had 2 strikes, and I believe they were in the same frames.
Yeah, the name of this one, unfortunately, Andrew
2-7. Yep, they both struck in the same frames.
Andrew, unfortunately, missing his spare breaks really hurt him. In fact, he missed another pick of that.
I mean, Jesse's only in the high 120s. The game was very good. I mean, Andrew had 3.
It was doable.
3 or 4 missed breaks. And Jesse didn't exactly miss that break, but didn't get it to go. Hit the wrong side, so he wins 128 to 106.
Pretty strike right there. 145.
All right, Rob Hanley gets a break.
Yeah,
that now forces Mark Schwabline onto a mark. He's going to want this ball to be good, otherwise Rob's going to be relaxed.
That looked good out of his hand.
Solid 5. You can tell he was selling out for a strike there.
Yeah, out of his hand, that ball looked very good.
Rob
stays on the lane.
112. That's at least on TV. 112.
All right, Mark made that, so he'll have to outcount Rob by 4 to tie the game. So he needs to outcount him by 5 to win.
Yep. So Rob needs 7 here. At about 10.
That'll do. Locks it up. Oh, David, you stupid head.
What'd you do? Put them backwards?
No, I put it in the frame box.
Oh, nice.
Match it?
Oh, penalty shot.
Penalty.
automatically. Again, he sells out for the strike ball, ball one, makes the single, and then that
Same
ball
ball
strikes.
44 after last frame, just to let you know, it's the same ball.
Right. Well, it's the same ball you threw the first ball in the 10th.
Yes.
They could have both struck.
I'd rather have the 5 pin than leave the 9-10
Right.
on the same exact.
All right.
That's all I'm saying.
All right, do we want to stick with covering that group again, or do we want to cover the POA group that's moving in?
Your call, producer.
I feel like we should
now.
I feel like we should just stick with the scratch, talking the scratch. I mean, the camera's already there, so
Right.
yeah, we can spot you, but you're
on the left.
you're on, and they can see your score. All right. Well,
Slide that thing over.
yeah, we'll slide this over. We'll keep score of the one scratch division we have here, but you can see the score on the POA division as they move in. So we'll have the same group of fools over here on the next pair.
By the way, John D'Antonis in the 240 game won his match by 104 pins. So he did get Krugered. He Krugered somebody, but he did not break the record.
Gifford.
Yeah, Gifford. Yeah.
Norm is here, by
He
the
was
way.
not. Yeah, but he was not on TV, so it wouldn't have counted anyway.
All right, they are also still finishing up their game over there.
Point out on 48, Scott Farguson in a losing effort in the 10th frame has just left an inverted check mark as a 3-5-6-8. And he made it. And that's to have a shot at 100.
The POA group on 45-46 now, those matches are essentially over. They were all one-sided.
They're all over. None of them particularly good. One of the scores is okay. Barry Smith, that's an 86.
That's an 86.
With a mark.
No flag game.
I'd rather have flat 86. Who was the 240 against?
That poor guy.
Guy did nothing wrong. So the record, John, is on TV is 205-93. Matt Kruger has no given. In a bracket match. So singles match, you're the only thing on TV. There's no other distractions. 205-93.
Now, Jordan makes a single. Unfortunately, making that single will not get him enough to get to the hundo.
Oh, and the high game so far on that pair is actually Lisa.
Yes.
Good for her. She's got a chance to make that 10 pin and get into the 130s. Which, in terms of pinfall, would put her far ahead of other people on her pair.
Probably.
Probably.
Slide by. I guess I should take that off so you guys can see the scores.
Probably. And if you're on your phone, just zoom in. Can you do that on an iPhone? I don't even know. Can you?
No. Who owns iPhones?
I don't know. Strange people. Anyone Samsung kind of booth.
Why would anyone own an iPhone? That's just silly. Watching?
You better not, don't sub. A lot of people watching.
Yeah, about. See, you cannot do that on an iPhone. Therefore,
Samsung's better.
why would you get an iPhone? iPhones are awful.
Does it sit very well?
All right, so the POA division on the left has already started up. We're just waiting on the group on the right to finish because we're going to keep score of that scratch division again.
Look at that. Yeah, there you go.
Do you want me to turn the camera on around us so you can see
my
show
resolution
that?
is set kind of low right now. But
Yeah, we're at 720 because it's just the bandwidth, and it's not because the bandwidth we're getting's bad. It's just because the reception to the wireless is bad.
I have an ad.
Nice. Yes, give me that money.
I skipped it.
I don't care. I get like a half a cent for that.
Good. All right, turn it around. Yeah, where am I at? All right, so I'm here. See that? That's what you're seeing at home. But look what you can do on a Samsung. It like, whoa! You can zoom in. You can pan it. You can look at the scoreboard. Do whatever you want. It's such a great thing. It's a true gentleman's phone.
It's on Facebook and YouTube.
How do you watch it? What do you type in?
Duckpins Forever.
Eric Briggs, iPhones do suck.
Thank you, Eric. It's a fact.
Someone that's not ashamed to admit it. I like that. Crunch.
I don't believe you, Miles. No one believes you. We only talk bad about iPhones on here.
Yeah. Oh, apparently you can. Okay. Well, I bet they got the idea from Samsung. Oh, let it spin.
Why not? That looks good to me.
Let it spin.
I think that's going to go.
Let it spin. Yeah. Oh! Oh, it shook it.
All right, so our top matchup. Throw these fools down here so we can put them up there. We have Andrew Buckingham and Rob Hanley. Rob leaves pins
3, 7, 10.
I like Andrew's pins better.
1, 2, 7.
Nick, someone's saying thanks to you on the chat.
Hey. Got to meet you up down there. You're kind of. Oh yeah, that guy. They had a question about like scoring or something or whatever. I was walking past them. They're on lane 12. And he's like, "Hey, you're the guy from the." I'm like, "Oh, you found me." But yeah, they said they had come to try out Mount Airy. They'd never been there. So I'm like, well, you're here for open play, but if you're going to try Mount Airy, you got to try Mount Airy. So I went down there, gave it the juice.
Gave the good old Mount Airy juicer.
Yep. Bowling's baby oil.
All right, so this matchup, we have Andrew and Mark.
Something I didn't think I'd see Andrew Gamer do on TV today. He left a split.
Good luck.
And Mark Schwab line with a washout.
I like Mark's better.
Yep.
Oh, I guess I could turn on the score sheet now.
There you go.
I'm here for a reason.
Nice take, John.
And it definitely wasn't to bring a laptop that we needed to stream.
No. With all the settings and the replays and the...
Everything there, yeah. Yeah, from behind.
Sure. Not only was it from behind, the head pin then almost jumped the sweep into another lane. Which, by the way, this poses a very interesting question, okay? I want you to pretend for a second that he did what he just did, and there's a pin still standing. So he's on 45. The pin comes out of the pit, hits the backside of the sweeper on lane 44 to stay in the gutter. Okay? That's what happened.
Okay.
Now, imagine if the 7 pin was still standing on 45. That pin hit the sweep on another lane. What if it goes back onto the lane and then rolls out the 7 pin?
Jesse with a strike. I think that's fair game.
Like, is the back of the sweep on 44 part of the sidewall of 45?
I think it's fair game. So here's my opinion. We count pins that aren't even on the lane but are in the pit if they were to fly back and knock something out. Almost anything is fair game at that point. And it's rightfully true that that shouldn't work, because how the hell are we going to know?
Right. We're not. Apparently, it was a thing of Jeff Piles that if you left a 7-10 with no deadwood, you
Throw
should
ball hard fast.
quickly throw your second ball at the right side of the 10 pin and throw it towards the left. Because there's pin, that's where the pins collect going into the elevator. And if you hit that, it can pop out.
Well, he's a better bowler than me, so I guess he would know.
They associate duck pin with arcade bowling, John. Yeah, that is a stigma, unfortunately. Or they say, oh, it looks like skee ball. But it isn't. Look, there are now various versions of duck pin bowling. This is the authentic. This is the original, which some would say is actual duck pin bowling. They're probably not wrong. Duck pin social is a thing.
How is that the second time in this game we've seen that break on that pair?
How? In that match.
How?
They both left it.
How? On the same lane.
Yeah, same break, same lane, same match. As you do.
Duck pin is a truly fair game.
Yes. Oh no, if Andrew would have gone off the side for 6 there, that would have been perfect. He went off the side for 7. Oh, no dice for Mark.
Two 6? 2-6?
Yeah, 2-6. Oh, no thanks.
Wow. I'm surprised I didn't go. I'm sorry, Mike. You didn't deserve
lower
that.
7-10. We saw 2 7-10s to end that game on 41-42. I saw a couple of them. We'll say that intermediary, whatever step here at Dundalk, ends up being about perfect for the tripod. It's a good out-of-the-way spot for you.
Yeah, it keeps things out of the way. The other nice thing is the fact they have power outlets on these steps.
Yeah.
That is probably my favorite feature of this house, is power outlets on the steps.
But I can tell you why they have them, too, if you think about it. Back when they would have had a lane cleaning machine that would have been corded and not wireless, that's where you would plug it in.
Makes sense. Oh, Jesse, this is a 2-pin.
That and a Stacy bowling on the pair off to our left, 41-42. Started out with a triple and just annihilated 9 in the pit. As he's having one of those games where it's, I'm going to shoot 200, but it's only not 250 because I can't carry.
What's funny is he'll come back and say, this is my worst pair in this house.
Yep. Which, by the way, I'll have to keep. We just had John Antonis down the other end of the house shoot 240. Don't forget that the Duck Pins Forever TV record was shot here. Yeah, it's a Dundalk strike.
Oh, Rob, hammer.
But the TV record of 247 was shot here by Kyle Bull. So You can get big games here.
Didn't John get it in the 50s? Green?
245.
245. Oh, yes. That's an Andrew Buckingham strike.
Bully ball. Just brute force that 5-pin down.
That's my leadoff bowler. You know we have a team when Richie Hipkins is the number 3 slot.
And David Hughes is 2.
Well,
so that, remind me who 4th is? Colt?
4th, John Green.
John Green. And then 5th is Bernie?
Yep.
Yeah, Jesus.
It's a weak team.
Do you actually get handicap at all?
We don't know yet. We're terrified to look.
Like, my question is, would they do negatives?
I would think they just raise the cap, which effectively is the same thing.
So, Tom, you mentioned Patterson. Let me talk about Patterson pins, okay? Here's my problem with Patterson pins. My problem is not that they put in 2 short lanes, okay? I appreciate them preserving the history of the building while purchasing it, doing what they want with it.
I didn't realize Mark actually hit that spare. I thought it was 10.
Oh, no, he made that. That being said, what they did was not put in duck pin social lanes, but they put in Highway 66 mini bowling lanes, but then put rubber band duck pins on what would normally be thinner mini pins. So the pins are basically touching each other, and all you do is hit the front one and you strike. Somebody went there like the first weekend they were open and shot a 300. Like, that was not made up.
Oh, we're not even division game 2. I'm so far behind. We're on 3 now.
Whoops.
People trying to keep me straight. I've got like 4 people message me that.
Like, at least they put duck pin bowling pins in, but you could have installed the social lanes, not the Highway 66 lanes. Like, the pins are literally touching each other.
Uh-oh! Somebody pissed him off. Guess it was me.
Jesse misses that single pin. Gonna have to shoot it out of a full rack.
Uh-oh. RJ Hodges.
Hey.
RJ, gotta do it. You win a free t-shirt if you make this on TV. Here it is. Aw. Boo.
I don't think they're going to give that to Jesse. They didn't give it to him.
Matt and Stacy, by the way, 109 plus to the 5th on the strike.
Oh, he threw another strike.
Yeah, as you do.
Humbug.
And his opponent has 52 in the 5th.
So your score is doubled in the 5th?
That's right.
It's a wolf.
Baby split and a hanger for Rob Haley there. It's a 3-9-10 tough shot.
IHOP, I believe is what we called it back in my day.
Oh, goodness.
By the way, notice Mike Mann's bowling. Both the Manns are bowling today.
Yeah.
Is it both in brutal divisions?
No, it is not Jill and Austin. It is actually Mike and Jill.
All right, Andrew make that single. Rob pick down 2. And out.
Hey, that'll go.
All right, Mark Schwab line up 7. It's even.
Made that split last frame.
Does he have to make another one?
Yeah, I don't think he'd like how that hit.
That's another crisp. How many of those have we seen? It's like gotta be like the 4th one.
Corners. I thought
the 2-7-10, 3-7.
Corners were not carrying well here, I thought.
All right,
unless
Andrew
apparently your
Gamer
name's
with a
Andrew
double.
Gamer.
He's going a different route this game.
I don't have to watch. I know what happens. And he's so good. I don't know why you pointed it out. We all knew what was happening.
Matt's had one of those games. where Matt would be on the front 6 if he could carry better. If you're Mike Kowaleski, his opponent, you've realized right about now that you've lost. Strike for Jesse.
So what you're saying, 62 against 129 and 2 hits, is he going to cut it?
That's pretty bad.
Doing
the well. 8-10. Ball didn't finish.
40. I don't think it mattered. I don't think 45, 46 were going to get much there.
Told you,
I think 46 is being very deep.
You can leave some designs. And in general, there's not many like bad pairs here, but 46 sometimes, or 45, 46 sometimes will just go through these stretches where you just hit okay and leave crap.
I felt like that was my whole day. Actually, was that my best? That was my best pair, actually. That was my highest game. I had 65 on that pair.
Same.
It was all the other pairs that ate me alive.
Are they using 47, 48?
No, so the mechanic wasn't here, so they had a breakdown and had to move everyone over to that pair to finish out that game.
Where was the mechanic?
Not here.
Why?
Not here.
When were you bowling?
Not here.
No. What time were you bowling?
Oh, no. I meant for this. I thought you meant this morning.
Oh, yeah.
No, I was 45, 46. I was bowling.
Okay. But did they use 47, 48 in qualifying?
No.
Okay. That sucks. That's a good pair.
That's why I was begging for one of my pairs to break down. Like I'm telling everyone, you need your pair to break down so you can get on. Good try. Didn't get it.
Got a bit of a lead. Rob got a single to shoot. All right, so Rob pulls a hit back. Still going to be down about 10 hits. All right. Mike Kowaleski fighting back. Matt and Stacy getting up on 42. He's on a 119 half and a hit. There's another one. Oh, no. Andrew Gaber for the triple.
Oh, no.
6-7. Oh, yeah. Yeah, 159 after tax. Yeah, they're great. I bowl league here every Monday and Wednesday. Monday and every other Wednesday.
Mark fighting back.
No. I can drop off the south left.
I pay my card payment with my card.
Oh, made it.
They're irritating. I need to irritate.
They're great.
Bad.
They're a lot like cyclones. If you've done cyclones, I think they're exactly like cyclones.
I've never heard of cyclone. I use the reactive view.
Ah. Well,
The urethane pro lines?
No, the reactive use.
Oh, okay.
These hit pins go for I throw many a booming strike with these balls.
You hit many a big strike with any ball.
Well, not lately. But those, yes. If I hit booming strikes all the time, I would be out there right now. Not back here. I also didn't bowl this weekend, to be fair.
I was going to say, well, I don't think that's underneath.
Yeah. Ravens game got flexed, so we went to Ravens game.
All I needed was to be 10 pins above, not even 10 pins above my average last game, and I would have been in. Duck pin.
Yeah.
Hit head pin. Physics doesn't matter anymore.
We'll say with the frame from Matt and Stacy, he loses the right to go for the Duck Pins Forever TV record. He can only max at 246.
What a bum.
You start out 5 for 6 on strikes. Your miss is a 9th pair. And then you leave a 5-10. You don't know what to do with it.
Right. Rob with a chance to get some pins back here. Andrew to fire first.
Hello. 46 is in no mood to play along.
46 is in a mood today.
I'll let you know though. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, that's not any better. Zigzag for Rob. He pulls back 6 pins and count. Andrew Buckingham for a patch. See if he gets the patch. Nope.
Oh?
Like squeezed the 10 pin off the wall and almost made it. Andrew 8 out, so Rob will gain count on his fill and the wood. He gains 1 pin on the wood. Makes it a 14 pin game.
All right, 46. What do you got for me this time?
Mark's on a strike, so this could be dangerous.
Side for a 2 pin. See, at Mount Airy, I at least expect that to be a 3 pin.
See, you leave a 2 pin like that here, it's like, oh my gosh, what a great break. And Mount Airy, they're like, all right, go get it. Go get it.
Oh, great ball from Andrew.
Solid 5. Oh, Matt Anastasi did miss a single in the 8th. So that means he needs 2 marks on the end to shoot 200.
Koa really doesn't want to get his score double today, does he?
No, he's fighting back. He is eliminated, though. He has lost the game. He is out of pins already.
If I got you like that.
Andrew Gaver has been lights out on the singles.
He's been bowling very well lately from what I've seen. Both in league and tournaments.
Yep.
Is that another 5-7-10 I'm staring at?
It is. Noel has realized that the best...
We're going to call that a safety pitch right there.
The best plan of attack on 46. You trick them. You shoot the single pin first.
The problem is it leaves 3 singles.
Yeah. Jesse getting a roll right now.
I was going to have to throw a good ball here. Give us at least a shot on it.
Oh, now she left another single. I've never been that fortunate when I'm on. So, congratulations.
Hey.
Andrew cuts out the 3 pin there. Rob a little heavy and ooh, I thought he had it.
Jeez. Someone shut the pins off. Oh. Ow. Oh. Pain. Rob shaves the single. Now he lets him get back in the match. If Andrew doesn't hit anything here, he's only up 11 down a hit. All right, he takes his one. 12-pin lead for Andrew, down a hit.
I have a migraine just thinking about that.
Oh.
Andrew crushes out 9 to leave the 3 pin there. That heavy break worked out very well. That's a good ball.
Oh. Carried the 5-7-10 for a strike. That's a good ball. It's just a weird hit.
We need a 5-7-10 counter.
Yeah. Andrew, another single.
As expected. Mark's throwing a good game, but man, Andrew not getting it. Wow,
That was a hit.
That was a hit and a half.
All right, single for Noel. She is trailing by 23 and a hit against Jessie Deach.
Ooh. problem is Jesse's kind of on a roll right now. He's got the ball where he wants it.
Except that time.
Except that time. I mean, my big mouth.
And Noel decides it's time to mark next single.
Well, you got to start somewhere, especially in a game where she's down by probably about 30 pins.
Oh, no. Oh, no. So, folks, rewind at home. And I want you to look way over Molly's head on lane 38. And Eddie Helfersday just had the most heaping pile of trash backdoor strike. He one at a time backdoored, I think it was the 1-2-5 for a strike. Which, by the way, was on a spare, which gives him 6 marks in a row and 127 plus.
Whoa, 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 whoa. When they're falling, they're falling.
Yeah.
Andrew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good adjustment. Good adjustment.
That's how we get our strikes on 46. Because
right.
we don't want to hit the head pin.
Just, he hit like the 2-8 pocket. Oh, Rob covers.
Yeah, Rob's still
We got a
fighting.
game here.
Yeah, Rob's still fighting.
4 pins.
Next line's kind of a bit of a shootout right now.
Look out
On the
though.
plus side.
Oh, there's good news and bad news. The bad news is you've just ripped 4 on a strike when you needed a spare or a strike. The good news is if you make this, you'll win a shirt.
Mark has made some funky shots today already, so I wouldn't put this past him.
Andrew carries the single pin out. So now Mark is going to sell out for the spare here. Oh, and he picks it. That's worst case scenario.
Yeah, you didn't want to
All
do
the
that.
way around, that's the worst case scenario. 5 count on a strike, your opponent 20 boxes, and you're staring at a 5-pin split for your wood ball. Okay, great shot.
He's thrown good shots today. It's just garbage, but I mean, Andrew is not giving anyone anything today. All right, Jesse, after converting that 8-pinner last frame, gets 8 on that
leaves
first.
2-8, 8-2. Well off the side for 6 on her spare.
Yeah, it's getting to be a little too much to climb here.
Jesse heavy. All right, Noel brings in the 4-pinner, down 35.
So you're saying
There's a chance.
there's a chance.
Slim chance, but a chance. Well, Matt Anastasi rips the middle in the 10th. He's going to win the game, but he's going to barely limp to 180.
Yeah, he only needed 5 frames to do it.
And he's barely over 50 in the second half, and that's with a mark. Rob Hanley, 20 bucks.
Big ball for Andrew here.
Yeah, working on a strike. Spare here, he's still down 6. Or no, spare.
No, he'll be
sorry,
up.
spare, he's up 4. Sorry. Bang.
That was exactly what he was looking for. Up 4 and a hit now.
Yep. That's a big swing there. It's the equivalent of him going like 9 spare and Rob going 9 miss. Oh my. Did it go? Andrew, if that goes,
That's too far back.
see, if that would have gone there, he would have actually had a chance at 200.
Pin gave up on life.
That's actually sick. Oh! John gets 3. This is actually pretty sick, because look, if John gets 1, John Biederman gets one, he shoots 141. Jason would need a spare in the fill to win the game. All right, that's what he needs. Jason needs a spare.
So what you're telling me is there's a shot for some bonus bowling.
Chance for a tie. This is off to our left, by the way, 41-42. Strike for the win? Well, solid 10. We have a tie. He just made this pin on the first ball. Knocked it over. Cool. He's got to make the 10 pin to win the game. And no, everyone's a winner.
Bonus bowling!
3 bowling. The bottom match there is close too. Both on hits. Mike Mann's down 7. And he strikes. Jesse Deach with a knockout punch there.
Pretty sure knockout punch was a 9 count.
Oh, Mike Steiner Sr. with the 9 drop. I think that means Mike would have to strike. Mike Mann's would have to strike again to shut him out. Yeah. Got the single. Will's got her single. So Mike Mann's has to strike again to have any reasonable chance. Through the front.
Andrew up on his double. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. That's half. 5 count gets into 119 in the 8th.
Yeah, now it's basically a tie game.
Rob Hanley for the double. He got it.
Oh, big.
Huge ball there. Andrew's got to make this.
Yeah. He might make it and still not win this game.
And that's in the hole. That's it.
That's it.
Rob Hanley comes from behind there. Andrew takes 8 out for the 142. Rob needs to keep the ball in the lane. Rob at 72 through 6 went 9 make it, 8 make it, double.
That's a tough loss.
That's just enough. But by the way, if Andrew gets count on the second ball, this game is still not over. He would need like 2 pins here. Which he got. Okay. If Andrew would have gone, what, 5-3...
He needed another 7. He needed another 7 pins, so he would have.
He could have shot 147 if he goes 5-3-2. He would have lost. But Rob would still needed pins on that last one. All right, there's another 7-10. And another split on 46. Andrew Gaver's going to win his game.
Yeah, Andrew finally missed a single pin in that next
Yeah,
frame.
he did. Oh, there's another single. You know, if Andrew could carry better, he'd be averaging about 185 right now.
Why gotta bring people down like that, man?
I'm just saying. Like, he's been all over the head pins. He's all over his single pins. Noelle, 4 marks in a row.
Oh, she got a strike?
She did. I don't really know if it matters.
I mean,
Not really.
not really. She throws another maybe.
She throws another strike. It only puts Jesse on a count. Andrew picks a good time to go red 2. 165. Nice game.
I'd like to point out, that's a 132 game for Mark with 6 splits.
Yeah. Efficient.
Yeah, he marked every frame. He didn't leave a split. Oh, it's waiting for a ball.
Come back.
Oh, Jesse with a split.
I think that's enough count. Yeah, that's enough count. Yep, it gets him to 150. Yep.
Yeah,
He's at
you're right.
150.
That was enough.
He just did the math in his head. He's like, I'm good, right? I'm good? I'm good. I'll tell you what, though, I got a funny feeling Noel doubles.
I mean, this would be the time when people would normally throw their doubles.
I could. It's not February yet, but I could.
Yeah. But we're almost there.
How about man down?
3, 2, 1. Medic.
Medic.
All right, Noel. She ends up shooting a respectable 137. Makes that game look closer than it actually was.
All right. We're going to hold the camera here for one more round.
Okay. And then we're going to move 39 to 42. 41 to 44.
In between 40 and 41.
Right. Oh, we have a high-low. We got everything.
High-low jack.
We're leaving everything today. And we're only in game 3. So we got a giant triangle.
I also sometimes call it the full-size triangle.
Yeah.
You have the
Tricky
full-size,
triangle.
the mid-size, and the tricky.
Tricky triangle XL. Yeah. Well, if you can hit the head then. Terrible 180, by the way. It's pretty bad.
At least you had the game won after 5 frames.
I looked at your first 6 frames. I'm like, this is a typical Matt and Stacey on TV game where it's not perfect only because he can't carry.
I think that was the best ball at all.
Yeah, the 7-pin.
All right, moving onward to game numero 4.
Yep. Was duck pin trivia saved on the other laptop?
There wasn't going to be any anyway. I don't have much for Pub Whitten now because they're changing the website and they don't have all their stats uploaded yet.
Get it together.
I do have one next month though. It's the one I already told you about. I could give you guys this one now and you guys still wouldn't figure it out. Like, you guys could have a full month to try to figure that one out. It's definitely my hardest one I've come up with. I told Nick that one, and I don't even think he remembers it.
I probably don't at all, actually.
But yeah, we'll have Duckpin Trivia next month. I don't think I wanted to move that. All right, next scratch division is another juicy scratch division, I might add. We have Matt Anastasi, Jason Salter, Koa. Who? Kova. Kova, that's right. Terrible. This is why I'm here, so I can
David
mispronounce
and
everyone's names.
Yes. It's like when you get a 4-year-old up in the front of the church to read the Old Testament.
I couldn't do that either. It hits the fence.
Yeah.
Who else? We got John Biederman, Mike Steinert, and Mike Mans.
Speaking of which, Austin is here. Hi, Austin. Never mind.
Austin Matthews. Hey, Austin Matthews couldn't be bothered.
He's got $20.
He got $20, man. We got things to do.
Hi. Enjoy your $20. See you in 10 minutes.
I've already got $250 on arcade games this weekend.
Jesus.
Just a little bit.
He's got to win the star to break even today.
They say you got to play to win. I think playing was automatically losing.
Yeah. That being said, I walked away from Maryland Live yesterday, $90 ahead. Can't relate.
All right, so up top we have Mike Manns and one Jason Salter. Actually, I think I did have one planned that I could have used for today. I just decided I wasn't going to.
I did, by the way, I did win on the Ravens money line yesterday. Profited 41 cents. The line was that terrible.
Okay, tell you what.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
8-tenner.
Tell you what.
That's a spare.
Oh, what?
2 spare.
2 spare? It was so good, I thought it was a strike.
And because most of the pins are still there.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'll give you an unofficial buck.
All right, what is it?
Because I think I have to. I think I remember this one off the top of my head because I tried to do it. We have been. There is one duck pin house that the Pop Whitten has been to a total of 4 times. 2 of the winners in the Pop Whitten there are related. Can you give me the name of the bowlers and the house?
Oh, man. So, the Pop Whitten has been there 4 times. 2 of the 4 winners are related.
Yes.
Who are the bowlers and what is the house? Oh, man.
And just so you know, I'm assuming they're related. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure they're related.
Do they have the same last name?
Yes.
Okay.
Here's your sign.
There's a big hint as we have another 8-tenner converted. Oh man. And then there's like when was the last time that the Pop Whitten was there? And like how long ago are we talking? Oh man. That's a good question.
If you need a hint, I'll give you a hint. Well, actually, if I give you the hint, you're going to know.
No.
You might not know the bowlers, but you'll know the houses if I give you the hint.
Oh, man.
I'm going to go ahead and double check to make sure that they haven't actually like posted up stats so I can see if that's even
I feel
right.
like I'm going to get the house completely wrong, and then that's going to... Like, I'm stuck on the house. And
Yeah, 4 times is an odd number for the Pop Whitten because we go to the same houses every year, so you're like probably thinking way back when.
So,
and I'll tell you what, I'll give you a hint. It wasn't way back when. No.
man. Oh.
No.
Dang.
Felt like
Silva with the strike.
there you go.
No.
Yeah, this. Am I in the right state?
Yes. No.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
No, I'll get banned.
Oh, we need multiple rounds. So. It's kind of funny how many houses you can. I can't come up with that many more houses. I would say 4 times we've been to.
Oh.
No. Yes. Yes. I'm gonna go with yes.
Oh.
There's a think on that one, but the answer is yes. No.
Dang.
You're gonna go the other way now.
For those of you that are wondering, I'm typing guesses.
You're
on my
like
phone.
0 for 10.
I'm typing guesses on my phone, and David is telling me yes or no, which basically means he's telling me no or no. That's a joke.
I was hoping it was because I'm almost certain Marty does not have it.
But you know, we don't really say his
I'm
name.
not even sure Alex has one.
Right. Oh man.
Oh, is this actually going to load? Oh, it did load. Okay, I can actually look it up and make sure I got that right. That is the house.
Ah. Yeah.
No, wait.
Yeah.
Yes, that is the house.
Yeah. Okay. I had to put my thinking cap on for that one.
I think the hint, I think the little hint I gave you was it's kind of still open.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, good. Yeah, so the stats actually are up. They weren't up last time I tried to put this up. So I can actually, like, confirm some of these things. I was pretty sure it was 4 times they've been there. If you're looking for bowlers that are here, neither of them are here. Actually, one of them might be. I don't think either of them are.
Oh, man.
Oh, to make it worse, 3 times Pop Whitten has been there. It wasn't 4. Only 3.
And so 3 times they've been to this house, and 2 of the winners are related. Oh, man. Oh, goodness.
Or at least have the same last name, so we're assuming no.
Is it some generic last name?
No. I will hint you that it is not a generic last name. No.
All right, people, I need some help because I got the house.
Yeah, 3 times.
Oh, nice shot for Ted, Mike.
Just so,
Slid the 6-7.
just so you know, the other winner is Jeff Piles.
Oh, yes. Name drop. Oh, man.
Excuse me. That was rude. No. Good joke. Good joke. Good joke.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Man, you're deep in the tinkle on this one. It's just killing you, isn't it?
Ugh. It's not them.
No.
Is that? Oh, man.
No.
Goodness.
I don't think Mark has a star.
Didn't take that one.
Yes. Again, I'm assuming that. Same last name.
Oh.
I don't know them well enough to guess that. No. No.
Goodness gracious.
I'm just killing you right now. Does Severna Park Lanes have duck pins?
Nick, they do.
They
16
do.
of them. Fun fact, they used to have 20.
Such an odd number.
Another fun fact, the bowling alley was built to be convertible up to 24 duck pins.
Oh man, those days. Remember when people thought that would be an easy thing to do?
Back when it was, when just everybody did it, and they didn't care. Now, what's cool about that, right? When they took the 17 through 20 out of duck pin in the 80s, they kept the serial number plates from the machines and just nailed them to the wall by the workbench. Kind of cool.
So they still have
The serial number plates are still there, just nailed to the wall. And the first 4 10-pin lanes, 17 through 20, are a different color than the rest of them. They're of a slight green tint to them. They're actually an older model of that pin setter. The same model, but an older version of it. That was made by Otis Elevator, not by Brunswick. They are painted a slight green because it is leftover tank paint from when Otis Elevator made tanks in the Korean War. That is actually why they're green.
The more you know.
Yep. Okay, now that I've distracted myself with that, no, they're brothers. God's sake, they're brothers.
Again, I'm assuming they're brothers. They're around the same age, so I'm assuming. I don't think they're here. I thought one of them told, and I thought they did.
So if you know for sure one of them's not here, that takes out my next guess.
I mean, no, neither of them are here.
Did either of them participate in this event?
I don't think so. There's 190 bowlers, I wouldn't know. But I don't think either of them did. And yes, both of them are still active. I'll give you another hint. What's funny is I'm pretty sure I've told you this one before and you've just forgotten.
Oh, man.
He's so deep in the tank, he can't even, like, focus on what the bowling in front of him. Guys, how y'all doing?
We're doing good. How's Colby Santonis?
490.
Oh,
That seems okay.
does your dad have 500? Please tell me he has 500. Okay, please tell me he has 500. And yesterday.
And
Brian Best had his way with the place.
yeah.
Nice shot there by Jason.
Get that 20. So now you've given up and you have to look?
They don't know where it is.
Yeah, you're giving up and you have to look?
Where is it? There we go.
Oh, look at that. Mike steals a strike there. Keeps it an even game. Oh.
Oh!
You're so angry at yourself now?
Painful! careful. Yes, brothers.
A little light there, Matt. That's a creative one. Good luck.
I bet those people in here, if you ask them that question, they probably get it right off the bat. I am so disappointed that I didn't even think of those two.
Uh-oh.
It's a good one, John. Just for that, you can tell the entire crowd out there at the end of this game what the answer was to the question.
Yeah, I will.
You
So-
put in so much effort into it.
So, reminder, the question is, what house has the Pop Whitten been to? Or there's a house that the Pop Whitten has been to exactly 3 times. 2 of the winners of stops at that house are related. What is the house and who are the winners? Did I get it right? I said it right.
Yeah. You got the house right after about the 8th try.
Yeah, Pop Whitten's been there 3 times. Of the 3 times, 2 of the winners are relatives. The other winner was Jeff Biles.
As he
That's
would.
relevant information.
As he would.
But 2 of the 3 winners are related. What were the names of the bowlers and what was the name of the house?
Yeah, now that I know the Pop Whitten's got the stats back up, I can go back to asking. I can go back to coming up with some questions. That one I just had off the top of my head because I thought that was interesting, and I needed a good time to work that one. So being at AMF Dundalk made sense.
Well, I'm thinking of like,
Because I know one of the brothers
I knew it
apparently
wasn't-
tore up these lanes back when he was at Greenpoint.
East Point,
East Point, yeah.
which is actually hilarious, by the way, like how close East Point
Yeah,
actually is.
it actually is. I didn't realize how close it was, so I'm
You
like,
thought
oh, it's like walking distance from here. Not that I'd ever walk there.
You thought Pinland was close to here. No, East Point is closer.
The 8 count there for Jason.
Jim, the sign at Suitland says D's. D-E-E-S.
That's right.
It's the old D's lanes.
I had to think about that. I was like, why does it say Suits? I don't remember. You're right, that's Suits.
Huh? What, the trivia question? It's there's a house that the Pop Whitten has been to 3 times, and of those 3 times, 2 of the winners were related. What's the house and who are the bowlers? And now Matt is
now
gonna
we
have
got Matt in the
Matt is going to have a horrible frame now that that is stewing in his head.
And now we've got Matt in the tank, and that wasn't a good idea.
Yeah, he had that pondering look as he walked up the lanes. Let's hope this goes well for him.
It's like, was it me?
He's down 6 and a hit. Oh no. What have we done? How many times has the Pop Whitten been here?
I mean, we were basically here once a year outside of the 1 year we weren't since I started bowling Pop Whitten.
It's only the 2nd time we broadcast from here.
Yeah.
Oh, man, they've been
Just so
here a
you
lot.
know, yeah, they've been here a bunch of times, I thought. Because I thought they've been here, like, pretty regularly. We almost didn't broadcast at all today, and not because I forgot my laptop, it's because I managed to sneak in about an hour of sleep last night.
All right. Oh. 6, 7, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So the Pop Whitten has been here 25 times, including today, but there have been 24 Sundays. Sunday,
Yeah, there was one snow
Sunday
out, if I recall.
2019 was canceled by snow.
Yeah, here in White Oak, I think had the 2 snow outs. I feel like White Oak might have had it twice.
Yes, and the April 2020 Pop Whitten that was supposed to be here was canceled. I'll let you figure out why.
That was a good story.
You know what else got canceled? Everything. Everything got
No,
canceled.
we had another pop win here that got canceled. We still had that stop, but it just went here.
Yeah.
I can't blame him for that one though. From what I've been told on that, it's hard to blame him for that one.
You would think they'd be better at tournaments by now if they posted 24 times. They're just not.
Yeah, I got a story for you when we're done.
Okay, off the air.
Can you put the answers in chat? Please do put the answers
Yes.
in chat.
Put it in chat. Chat. Good for the algorithm. Do it. Mike Man's up 4. Pitches out. You got a guess for me yet, Matt? You got a guess for me? Okay. He's looking it up.
He's looking.
I had to look it up.
He got the house right after about 10 guesses. The house part's tricky. 3 times you probably wouldn't have thought this house.
Mike Mans with the spare. Jason also the spare.
Last shot.
Oh, that's really interesting. So I just scrolled down to the Mount Airy Pop Whitten history. Just scroll down to the Mount Airy history. There have been 2 times at Mount Airy that a high qualifier has been in the thousands, and both times are on the synthetic lanes, not for wood. How about that?
I feel like you get more strikes on something. The wood, you always left a lot of spares. That was what really made the scoring good. But yeah, with the synthetic, I just feel like you get a lot more strikes now.
What do you do?
That strike was so bad, Matt had to stop his approach.
Nice. Read the rule book on that one. Okay. So I want to see. Geez. The winners of final matches at Mount Airy are averaging 171.
Seems okay.
The losers are averaging 141, which includes a 103 from Rob Yell and a 181 from Jim.
Oh, no. How many more trash strikes do I have to watch today? You guys are killing me up here.
Mike says yes.
All right. Well, they hung Matt up there. Of course, that's after he's thrown 4 splits this game. 3 in a row. Speaking of split,
There's a middle rip for Jason.
that's another terrible strike on. I want to see a clean one, please. Please, Mike, give me a clean one.
Yeah.
How about? Ugh.
That's a clean 7. Jason went for that. The highest championship match winning average of any house, AMF East Point.
Zero surprise. There's a lot of stats that if you say I'm looking for the highest whatever, the answer is AMF East Point.
So they went there 5 times, and the winning championship match average was 184.
Yeah, I believe I've already run stats on like what was the highest scoring house in terms of cuts.
Goodness, the top qualifier average at East Point was 1,002. Can't be that high at Mount Airy. There's no way. Yeah, 981 at Mount Airy. 1,002 is the average high qualifier.
All right, John, what do you got for me this time?
That's a pretty normal hit.
You're still mad about that.
Yeah.
That question really got you good. Be a spare for John. Gives him a pretty good sized lead in that game. Up 28 and a hit with 3 frames to go. Yeah, that's pretty good territory.
Oh, here's an interesting question. What is the lowest winning or losing score ever shot in a Pop Whitten final?
I'm pretty sure there was some in like teens.
Well, Winnie Schreiber had 94 on camera.
Well, I mean, for a winning score, I'm pretty sure it's in the teens. I think it's like 112 or something. And probably like Laurel Lanes or something.
No, Laurel had 2 good scores to win. They went to Laurel twice. Oh, well, there you go. It's not Laurel, everybody. It's not Laurel.
Luray?
Yeah, Laurel's winning scores were 182 and 140. Let's see Luray. 128 winning score.
Both bowlers missing singles there.
I'll tell you what, Dave, I don't see any other championship match scores under 100 besides that one.
That was Winnie at Midland.
Winnie and Finland, yep. That was a terrible break. He's got a lot of bad
Yeah, he had
breaks.
like 6 or 7 splits.
Yeah.
It was not pretty.
Yeah, so that is Winnie Schreiber. Congratulations, you have the worst championship match score in Pop Whitten history. Oh, Mike Mann's t-shirt tag.
I think you wanted to shoot it.
His opponent, Jason Sauter, is a t-shirt owner. Mike Mann's, if you convert this spare, you win yourself a Dave Jones signature edition.
You know he'll turn around and he'll yell at us.
Oh, he will. Here it goes. Oh, yes! Mike Mann's, everybody! You win. He made it exactly how Dave made it. God damn. What size shirt you wear, Mike? Extra large for Mike Mann's. We just want to. Oh boy.
Oh, double or nothing.
Can we get a twofer? We just want a free T-shirt.
PlayStation trying to get
It probably is.
Seem to be
This, if he makes this, it's the greatest ever.
8 to 10.
Makes it back. That makes it back to back.
He makes 2 splits to win.
Do it. All right. Mike Mann's the 4th member of the Dave Jones Signature Edition Club. Which, by the way, the other 3 members are all here today. So, Chris Roth, Eddie Helferstay, and Jason Sauter. They're all here.
Other way, David. Oh, why not?
By the way, that was a big conversion for Mike in this game.
Yes.
That keeps him up 12.
Dave Jones counter. We don't have a Dave Jones counter. Nick knows it by heart.
1 for the day. Out of how many attempts?
A lot.
Zach Bucklew at one point tried to start compiling how many attempts we had before we had.
I don't know why you would do that.
It has to be in the hundreds.
I don't know why you would do
Right,
that.
it's got to be over 100, right? Before we had a conversion. Because we averaged like 4 or 5 a broadcast.
We won a good while.
Larry Alley. Larry Alley. On his birthday.
Now that I remember. Alright. Mike makes his single pin. Let's see if our other Mike here can convert. Nope. Wow, he thought he had it. That ball did not go anywhere. I threw a couple of those where I put some turn on the ball and just never felt like that ball went anywhere.
I'm gonna go back and watch that shot now. I mean, that's okay. Out of all the ones that have been made on camera, that was the best. That one was actually perfect.
I feel like we've had another that was like perfectly clean.
That was very clean. Oh God, don't go for it again. All right, let me one for a customer.
I'm missing a pin on Jason somewhere. Yep, he had 8 in that box. All right, we're good.
Spare fill for Jace.
Oh, man.
Steals 9 there. He gains count and he gets a break.
Nearly got 10 there. That pin fell forward. Just missed it.
Oh, if he would have made that after the Dave Jones, that would have been pretty crazy.
Jason missed that soon. That's a big miss for Jason. That's a good chance to really even this game out. We'll go 10 out, and that'll put him down 9 pins. Where did I mess up Mike's score? Apparently, you've got me so distracted, I've messed up everyone's score.
7 on 7 now. There you go. Matt had to have a strike there to stay alive.
He should have never gone into Tink on that question.
Yeah. Spare for John. We'll wrap it up. Yeah, man. Yeah, leaves the 8.
Yeah.
He's going to make this.
Sure.
Feel good.
Well, we don't give it 3 more pins for that. I'm going to be honest, when he threw that ball and I turned, I thought the 10 pin was still there. And I would have cried. Depending on what Mike Steiner does this frame.
Somebody just texted me a guess. I have no clue how they got my phone number. I don't have their phone number saved. But you're wrong.
Yes.
Yes. Any ideas? Right. Well, I couldn't get it. What house? Still open. Yeah. I told you he would.
I heard he got the name.
No, he got it.
I thought he was thinking the house.
He got the house. Oh, so your brother does it. We didn't know if your brother had a star or not.
Richie has a Pro Tour. I don't think he has a Pop Whitten. Yeah, but he has a Pro Tour. Oh, Mike. I don't get Mark. Oh, Jason missed it. That's going to close out that game. Mike Man's going to take it.
Well, Mike is going to win this by a small enough margin that. What did he win it by?
I don't know. I keep putting in their scores wrong, and I don't know how.
He won the game by 9 pins. And what did he count on his Dave Jones? He counted 5?
Yeah, he went back through the middle again. I keep messing up scores, and I don't know where I keep messing them up. That's driving me bonkers.
We'll have to go back later and clip out that Dave Jones conversion.
Do I have to?
I didn't say you have to. I might.
Yeah, the problem is I'm not saving all of this video locally, so I have to pull it down off YouTube again and get like the badly compressed footage to do everything with. Well, Matt, now is a good time to start throwing the good ball. All right, in our bottom match here, that 9 shuts out Mike there.
Gotta make it harder for everyone.
No.
4, 6, 7.
That's what I throw at.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, 9 out there. All right, Nick, do you want to do the honors?
Sure. So, the question is, Pop Whitten has been to a house 3 times. Of the 3 times Pop Whitten went to that house, 2 relatives won a star. What is the house and who are the bowlers? The answer is AMF Pikesville and the Schrieffer brothers, Barry and Greg Schrieffer.
You want to announce our chat winner?
AJ, the chat winner. Well done, AJ.
How many guesses did you have before you got there, Nick?
Over 17 and a half.
All right, I need you to tap dance while I move the camera.
Hurry up.
Well, actually, we're going to wait let them finish up there on that pair. And then we'll know how to do that.
Oh, yeah, we don't have a commercial break, do we?
No, we don't.
So we're just stuck here this whole time.
Probably.
Okay.
I'll probably just put a sticker, "We'll be right back," and mute everything.
I'll just stand between the lanes on the approach and just look at the camera.
Just do a Fortnite dance the entire time.
No.
You don't want to floss up there on camera?
Yeah, we're not we get more views in our 11-year-old demographic.
So I promise you, next month's Pop Whitten, I got a good one. I've already actually told you this one, and you probably already forgot it.
I forgot the one today, so I'm not sure. Do we know AJ?
I don't know. I wouldn't be able to look it up. All right. Oh, this middle match is a little tight. It's a big make by RJ.
Folly's gotta make hers.
He at least has to clean up the mess.
Right.
Uh-oh. Got a bite. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well,
RJ needs 2.
Oh, we might have a tie there.
7-pin for Atomic Andy. To beat Chris Ross? Oh, free bowling.
We've had a lot of ties today. Yeah, there's been a lot of ties today.
RJ almost left the 7-8-10 for the win.
That's how I would like to win. The anchor match on that pair, our buddy John is kind of getting railroaded in his matchup and needs a mark to get to the hundo. I make things come into existence, people. That's how it happens. Oh. You need the mark for the hundo. Oh, well.
The game's not over yet.
Now you get 3 balls no matter what.
Game's not over yet.
You must have looked good ball and ate it. I know it's something.
You gotta hit something here. Yeah, for God's sake, just shoot the 3-pin. We couldn't, right?
No.
There's
Not a chance. Not a chance. On lane 46 of all lanes today.
Reset, John.
Try that. And then get a triple.
Yep, sure. Reset both lanes.
I don't think his ball's up 45.
God. All right. So for those that can't see the scoreboard, John Fell's opponent has just finished with 119 7-dash. John Fell has 89 in the 9th, has struck in the 10th. If he throws 2 more strikes, we have a tie at 119.
First game, they had 2 ties.
There's been a lot of ties today. Oh, please.
Oh!
Just threw a bad ball, you would have got a better break.
Darn.
What are the standings? There is a standings board behind us.
We haven't even gone through it at all.
The problem is we're done the 4th game.
We gotta wait till.
Listen, I've been so busy trying to get this stream actually functional today because of my own stupidity.
Right.
Cut me some slack for being stupid. All right, I'm gonna bring the camera over to you, Nick, and I need you to tap dance for me.
Okay, fine. I'm gonna be staring at my phone because I gotta make a clip of the conversion. So forgive me. We also don't have a commercial break button today because laptop not here. So bear with us.
You really did just like stare at your phone. The entire
No, I told him I told him that's what I was gonna do.
I told you to tap dance for me. Watch us again. Nah, you guys got nothing there beside it. By the way, they're doing a roll off over there for their tie. I don't know if they bowled their first frame or not. First frame. Oh my. That is
6-8.
That is a 6-8.
Uh-oh.
And that's Andy throwing at wood.
Andy's got half. You bet.
That's Mr. Dutchman for you.
And Andy almost made that middle rip.
The problem with showing the standings is everyone just finished their 4th game, and the standings are only updated up to 3. So we'll give you guys a standings update once they do do this update for after 4 games. All right. All right. So Ross on a spare. What did they do? Oh, we need to get the scores.
YouTube clip feature is bugging out right now.
All right, so Ross is up on a spare. Andy has 9, so Andy's probably gonna have to throw a mark here, unless something fantastically terrible happens. That is a 7-pin.
What's up? Gave away a shirt.
Ross through the middle for 7. That gives him 17.
Not the wall.
So Andy's gonna have to hit this now.
What's your record? June? So you have to win your last game? Who are you against? What was your score?
Oh, Andy misses it. That'll get the game to Ross.
That again. It'll be hard to beat.
Ross, you don't have to throw this ball.
What was your roll-off score? Oh, so it wasn't close. Okay. Well, again, I wish I could say that I made the cut well out of both of you. I've never been able to do that.
Look, it's my first one.
I know.
I'm just gonna hate it too.
I always make it today. I just do this. It's a lot easier. A lot less stress.
You know who got away with not being on camera so far today? Dundalk.
Yeah, he's lucky.
Lucky.
He's down there a ways.
If he bought one more game, he'd be on camera.
Oh, we missed him by a pair.
You want to go get something to drink?
Yeah. All right. We're going to do that later because YouTube clip feature is completely destroyed right now. What would you like to say?
Sprite.
Okay. I keep starring it, but you're going to have to do it.
That's good.
Thank God somebody saw that.
So thank God somebody saw that. Yeah, you made that very nice shot to win that game. What's your record now?
2-2.
2-2? You still playing? You have no idea.
Really keeping track. I got Eddie helping skipped.
It's a little different setup today because some moron forgot to bring the laptop that we normally use to stream everything. So we had to bring somebody else's laptop and borrow and install all the software and everything to get this all running.
Isn't that fun?
I'm really good at this. All right. We got Mike here on the right. And he is up against Andy Welling. Ball, a little heavy. Oh, this division's done? Okay.
Score the division.
The strike for Andy. So, according to Mark, this division is technically already done. Colton and Mark have already advanced, and right now they're just bowling for who's going to win the division. Once they finish updating the board, we'll do a standings update. Ooh, no, missed it. No! Oh my god, I have never charged this battery, and okay, I thought this battery actually died on this mouse, and I've never recharged it. That would have been wild today. I'm gonna have to charge it tomorrow. Double check, make sure I spell it. Well, I definitely didn't spell it right when I didn't have my fingers on the right buttons. That's a 2-pinner for Chris. And he misses a single pin there. And that is a spare for the one and only Dutchman, Chris Roth. And he's shooting for 10. Takes 9. Middle. Another T-shirt shot. Where's Nick? Nick, better hurry up. Off the side. Sneak one more out. I think so. I think so. One thing you don't want to do on that shot. You missed the T-shirt shot.
But it didn't make it, did it?
No? Okay, good. So, according to Mark, this division is already done. Colton and Mark have already won. And now they're just bowling for who's going to win the division.
So they're both like 4 out.
Probably. I think they might have just finished updating the score. I'll have to go look.
Matching 5s. This match. So last match we had Mike Mans make the Dave Jones shot against Jason Sauter, who's a member of the Dave Jones Club. The other 2 members of the Dave Jones Club are against each other this match on TV. How about that? Isn't that something?
Isn't that something?
Member 1 was bowling against Mike Mans. Then you had member 2 and member 3. And now Mike Mans is member number 4. The club so elite, you and I aren't even in it.
So Colton is 4-0 in this division, and Marcus is only 3-1. So I'm assuming he has head-to-head over everybody.
Or at least head-to-head over the potential 3 and 2s. Sure, that's how that goes.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, good plan, Chris.
By the way, the 6-pinner that he made in the holiday tournament that you clipped and uploaded, the more you watch it, the worse it gets.
The less it makes sense.
Like, the 2-pin goes into the corner, takes the 10-pin, then slides over and takes a 7 out. The 2-pin made the 7-10.
I still think Cross Rosaloni's was even worse.
Yeah.
Or at least made less sense. So they've got most of the standings up. They just got a few more. Oh,
Like,
wow.
Sis.
What we do? It's just power. Okay. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I just can't see anything, but it's fine. Yeah.
I need that monitor to live.
Do you?
I do. Actually, not today. We have a pretty good bird's eye view from here. But it's nice to have.
What are the standings on each division? They're almost done updating after the 4th game, so we'll get back to you guys once they finish that. I think there's one division and a couple spare boulders they're cleaning up. That'll be a spare for Andy. But our understanding with this division is that Mark and Colton are already through, and they're bowling off for head-to-head now.
Right.
So whoever wins this game will win the division.
They're just matching 9 drops right now. Could probably explain why they're both locks in this division. They're just 9, 9, 9. Strike, 9, strike.
I imagine it's more of the strikes and less of the 9s.
Well, they're making the singles, so that does help. Yeah, they're combined 5 for 5 on singles. That's pretty good.
Seems okay.
Especially when they both combined 6 frames.
Seems okay.
By the way, I did get a comment from Panty Farlow. He wanted to make sure there wasn't a typo. He's like, did they miss right on the board, or did John D'Antonis actually shoot 240?
All right, they just finished updating. You want to go snap a picture and read it off? Spare for Chris. What a messenger. Messenger was like a Tasmanian devil out there. Good spare for Eddie as well. Hey, Team Starframe, everyone gets a mark. Specifically a spare, except somebody. Andy, the spare fill. 9? 9? I thought it was 9 all the way. For the double? Oh, look at that pin. Skip over.
All right, ready, Dave?
I mean, you're the one that's going to talk.
Well, are you ready for me to start it?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Division A. We have 3 3-1s. Brian Vest, 644. Xander Beto, 585. Colby D'Antonis, 636. No locks there yet. Division B, there are no locks. The leaders are both 3-1. Bernie Hipkins, 617. John Green, 600. Division C, which is in front of us, it is done. Colton Gu, 4-0, 653. Mark Klingelhofer, 3-1, 650. Jeez. Division D, there are no locks yet. Mike Steinert Sr. and Mike Mans are both 3-1, 594 and 603 respectively. In Division E, we do have a lock. Jesse Deach, 4-0, 566, good defense. Second in that division is Rob Hanley, 3-1, also 566. Division F, there are no locks yet. There are 3 3-1s. Jimmy Mulvihill, Walt Brooks, and John D'Antonis with 603, 535, and 661. Division G, this is now POA. No locks yet. The leaders are Brittany Felton and Haley Brown, both at 3-1. Brittany Felton, 591, Haley Brown, 538. Division H, we do have a lock. Dom Kerrigan is at 4-0, 514. Second place right now in that division. Wow, defense. 3-1, 475.
Paul DeGraff.
Paulie DeGraff. Division I, there is a lock. RJ Hodges, 4-0, 561.
What a bully.
There is 4 2-2s.
Nice.
Molly Muse, T Cash, John Fellas, B Summers. They're all in there. That's going to be a pinfall battle. B Summers with the advantage at 522. All right. Division J. There is a lock in Division J. That's Matt Berry, 4-0, 463. That's clean living.
Wow.
Second in that division, Wayne Proctor, 3-1, 478.
Hey, he drove far to get here. You better give him something.
Right. So there we go.
All right, so sounds like still action to be had.
Just not in this division.
So not in this division. They are bowling for division titles, but
So our POA division, that's on our left side of the camera. Morgan Harvey is against the division winner. She needs a win. She needs Paul DeGraff to lose, but I don't know what Paul DeGraff has done head-to-head. However, Paul is bowling Jen Nevinger right now, who is... Oh, this is fine. So, Jen Nevinger is against Paul DeGraff right now, and Jen Nevinger is also 2-2. So if she wins and Morgan Harvey wins, there's a 3-way tie at 3-2. It comes down to pinfall, which is advantage Morgan Harvey. Scott Ferguson is out of it. Luke Davis is out of it. And they're against each other. So the 2 people that are out of it are against each other. All 4 people that still have a shot or are already in are bowling each other. Colton out to a 18-pin lead against Mark. Again, that is for the division. Mark is up a hit, down 18. Sorry, down 22. Half. Chris Roth and Eddie Helferstay, that's just a battle for 3rd place. Because Mark Klingelhofer, even if he were to lose, has the heads up on both.
okay, that's what I thought.
Hey, Mark, you have heads up on both of them? What? You have heads up on both of them? Okay, that's why you're... Okay. That is very fortunate for him. The two 2-2s that are against each other, he has heads up on both of them.
That is a tough 9 box. Alright, Mike won pretty well this game here. Went spare, open, missed a 2-pinner, and then threw a double.
It's a 16-pin lead against Atomic Andy Welly. Solid 6. Andy, 1 star, 1 on duck pins forever.
Yes. Out of the POA division.
The innovator of the Welling.
He was the last person to come out of POA and win one. And it had been a long time since that had happened.
Besides the POA bracket.
Yes. I felt like that was obvious. I didn't state that.
Yeah.
Making me look bad up here in front of my people.
And pray tell, who are your people?
What are you talking about? Let me move this over. I got a good 130 some people out there.
No, they're all here for John Phillips.
I'm pretty sure they're here for John D'Antonis, actually.
Yeah. Well, one of them definitely is.
As long as they're not here for John Huber, right?
Right. Another 9 drop for Mark. He pulls back 9 pins there.
Mark, more than anybody else here, gets 9 drops.
That he'll tell you he never strikes, but God, is he a machine on single pins. Colton, nice count.
Like, I feel like this is actually like a tough house to get a 9 drop, and he just leaves it nearly every time. Colton, on the other hand, just blows up all the pins and he just laughs.
Listen, I wish this was a tough house to get 9 drops in. But unfortunately, there was a game a couple weeks ago that my team, the first game, left like 16 singles in 30 frames, and we made like 6 of them. Not good. We lost that game, by the way. You can figure out why.
I can point out, as I did to you last night, I had 20 breaks in 60 frames last night.
Yeah.
Good times. Oh, the Dutchman fills a 20 box.
And he held for stay with a 9. He is now falling a good bit behind Chris Roth, down 27.
Alright, let's see how much higher Mike can get here.
Good ball. Oh, there's 9 again. So hard to get 9 here.
It is. I get the...
Hey, look, it's 9.
Why are you trying to make me angry now? Yeah, I switched up to score by accident.
9 spare for Mike Sis. There we are. Andy Welly, 9 spare? No. 9 miss.
That's not my fault.
No, I didn't say it was.
It's not my fault. Don't you do me like this, Nick.
9 dash dash. High and tight.
Oh my. That's how you get strikes
That
around
guy
here.
never throws strikes, ever. That's rare. That's like seeing a unicorn work through a strike.
You know what isn't like seeing a unicorn? Watching Colton throw strikes here.
Yeah, double. Double.
I don't know how.
What?
I don't know how.
4 pin. Okay, that's a 4 pin apparently.
You can tell he's not angry about that, and that shows that he bowls a lot of tough stuff.
Yeah. He'd be like, that's great break.
That's a great break.
All right.
I feel bad about that, but
South side, you leave a single pin. They go, all right in the chest. right in the chest.
you mean the neck? Listen, you're trying to lob the ball up like it's volleyball, so that way you can spike it down and smash somebody.
I made a 310 split there and hit the 3 pin, and the ball hit the 10 pin in the forehead. Like above the strike. It hit above the strike.
Yeah, I'm bringing soft rolls next time I bowl there.
I'm bringing candlepin balls just to try to hit the belly of the pin. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to show off on Sunday and broadcast.
We can actually stream that now. They actually have good internet.
Yeah. And did you know? It's automatic deadlift.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did all those changes. It basically looks exactly like Highland now.
Yes.
But they installed the same internet they have at Dual now, so we can actually just go there and stream off it. They don't even have like client side, it's just business class for everybody.
Yeah, it's good. We deserve it.
We deserve business class. Light.
Very light. It's a bad break, but it's kind of what he deserved. Very light hit.
I almost made this last night.
Gets the 7 count, though. Andy, no.
You know what I've learned the best way to make this shot? Shoot the inside of the 6 pin.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's what I shoot. 100%. 100%.
Match for the division title here.
Colton up 13. It's pretty much even. Booyah. 5.
He lets it go. Booyah! 5. That ball was a little light.
All right, this is Mark Klingenhofer for the double.
Yeah, Mark, I got the same.
Say 7.
I got the same reaction on that too.
Good, this. Colton, the 2, 5, 7, 8, 10, as you do.
I mean, there's no better way to shoot that.
I would say a little less stupid.
I mean,
I shoot it like the 10 pin's not even there. Well, at least Mark out-counted Colton. Ouch.
that pin felt pain, as it should have.
Juice for Eddie. Not on a mark.
Unfortunately, he is quite a bit far behind in the third place battle.
Yeah, Chris is comfortably holding on to third place right now.
Whippen gave up on life. Hey, there you go, Eddie. Good way to stay in the game. Down 48 pins with 2 frames to go.
Even hits.
I believe that was a big hit for Steiner there.
I don't know how big, but I'm about to find out.
I think him and Mike are tied for the top spot.
Yes.
Mike Mans.
It's also a must-win game for Matt and Stacy. Another middle rip for Matt. Assist with the spare. He's having a really good game.
Yes, he is. Is that 2 opens?
Yeah,
one miss 2 pinner and a split.
2 pinner and a split.
Hey.
That's 2 in a row on that lane.
That's what he gets his own a better ball than he did last time.
Oh, well, Colton through the middle. It's not over yet. It's going to be close. Assuming Colton gets 10 here, he's up 11 pins down a hit.
Yeah, Mike needs something to shoot out there to have a chance.
Oh, and that is enough count to shut him out.
John Peterman takes that game. I don't know how that plays out in the division.
Let's see. John Peterman goes to 3-2. Mike Mans goes to 3-2.
I mean, well,
he made that. Steiner 4-1.
Chris.
Jason Sauter 1. He's at 3-2. Coco gets the bagel.
He got a bagel.
So I believe there's only there's 2 3-2s. Mike Mans, Jason Sauter. But Mike Mans beat his bowler. Oh, but John Peterman just beat him.
Yeah, John Peterman. So it's a 3-way 3-2.
Yep. Pinfall advantage. Pinfall advantage is Steiner Sr.
Well, Steiner was 4-0.
Oh, he's 4-1.
Yeah, he's already in.
So it's Mike Mans, John Peterman, Jason Sauter. It should be Mike.
Mike Mans?
Should be Mike.
Okay. Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Medic?
Hey, it's not the 9th frame. What are you doing?
It was the 9th frame. Oh, yeah.
It's supposed to be the 9th frame you do that.
Speaking of another good match, got Chris Ross on the
Do it! Okay.
That's a...
Well, not good. Pooey.
Yeah, that was definitely a pooey right there. Make it.
Ow!
Gotta want it.
Good 8. Good 8.
How are things looking in the POA division we got on camera?
So the game between Dom, Kerrigan, and Morgan is very close. The 2-hole match, I'm not sure who is who, but that's 11 pins apart with both bowlers on hits. Morgan Harvey is down 7 up a hit. The game's very close. Where is that division? There it is. Scott Farguson is running over Luke Davis. So yeah, Dom Kerrigan's got 98 in the 8th. Morgan Harvey is 91 plus. Mark Klingelhoff for the double. Oh no, Walkersville says hi.
Walkersville says hi.
Colton says yes. Now Mark has to make it. He doesn't have to count. Doesn't have to count to cover it. He's got to make it. And he does not cover. Colt Goo is going to win the division. At 5-0, by the way.
Probably top seed. We had what, 650, right?
And ladies and gentlemen, we have an 800. Colt Goo, 5-0, 802. Nice bowling, Colt. See ya. You're in, right? It's me, it's Scott. Chris Roth, Dutch to the last 5 frames, of course.
As he would.
This should be a strike.
Oh, nah, cheap pins.
You ruined your Dutch game. What are you doing? See if Chris gets a spare instead of a strike.
Ding,
All right,
ding.
penalty shot. Eddie's got a penalty, 2 penalty shots.
Penalty shot. No, it's only 2 penalty shots if you throw the second strike.
Okay.
Then it's 2 penalty shots.
Well, let's see if he gets there. Oh, he's going to get there. Roll it. Oh.
Right outside.
So Eddie Helfenstein will fall to 2 and 3. Oh, you know, Mike Sisk is 2 and 3, so I wonder if Mike Sisk had the head-to-head. I wonder. Chris Roth for 179. 171. You blew it. All right, so we're coming down to the 10th frame. We're in the bottom of the 9th right now on our POA pair. It is Paul DeGraff in the lead over Jen Nevinger, and that means it doesn't matter if Morgan wins her game or not. They'll put Paul on 4-1, Dom on 4-1, Morgan 3-2. That would be it. Dom takes a 6 count.
That's a close game.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to end up mattering, though. Oh, no. Because Paul is already winning. Yeah, because Paul is winning, it doesn't matter if Morgan wins or not. She can't make it. Jeez. Woof. She took the 10 out. She took the 1-2-10. Left the 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Unfortunately, she only has 1 more ball left.
Yeah, that is a problem.
You know what I never did? I never updated this to game 5.
Oh, whoops.
I'm so bad at this. This is why you're here.
And then she
to
slid the
remind me of these
4-7
games.
out and left the 5-6-8.
Paul on the spare fill? Oh, why not?
Why not, Paul, with the Pooey? And that mathematically seals it. Paul DeGraff to the bracket, everybody.
Man knows how to bowl here, I guess.
Oh. Autograph.
Oh, look
Nice.
at that.
5 marks at the end to shoot 141. Autograph is going to the bracket, everybody. Call your friends, call your neighbors. And a big swing. And a big swing. Yeah. So, Dave, what are we going to do? We're going to just mute our microphones? And
I was going to mute this microphone and then, like, turn that camera around so it sees people walking around and says, "We'll be right back." That was my plan. I'm not just going to do a black screen. That's stupid, and that breaks TVs.
Right. You know how people during the commercial break sometimes will go in front of the camera and do silly things knowing that we're on commercial break?
This is the one opportunity I will let them do that.
But we won't warn them.
I'm just going to turn the camera around and everyone's going to be confused.
I would just turn it like across the lanes. That way.
I like angles, so it's not going to be perpendicular to the lanes. It's like going to be facing the snack bar.
Yeah, good. Scott Ferguson, by the way, was a
Made a 9-pinner.
1-3 record and is going to be in the 150s here. 6.
Do it.
All right.
Yeah.
Penalty shot for Luke.
Anything for the hundo. Come on, Scott. He's made 1.
Don't give up now.
You just found your groove.
All right. Well, Scott Ferguson quite literally throws the last ball of match play for everybody. So we're going to be right back, but we also aren't going anywhere.
We're going somewhere you won't be able to hear us.
All right. We're going to do a thing.
We're going to do a thing. We'll be back in a bit.
it's all open now. Everybody's together now, right?
Yeah, oh yeah. 654.
One game elimination, is that it?
Yep. Well, that was 130.
Looks smooth, like I did the last 4 frames.
Well, the last 3 I had 112, 432.
And basically, I lucked my way all the way through. I did
Doesn't matter, right?
If anybody had done anything,
I was yeah, you were the start of my downfall.
Not well.
Must have just been.
Sorry.
Yeah. Look, just unbuckle me and then just. That's it. Walk outside, let it lay. You have to wait to get paid anyway. Just gotta have off. And go to go sleep.
That's it.
It was nice knowing you guys.
You too. You too.
Say hi to my mom on camera.
oh, okay.
She called me.
Oh, I guess I'll turn my sheet on.
What's my favorite one? Oh, there he
Hey, I was 130.
Very good. I have 141, my last game on.
That's all you need to
That's
think
what I'm
about.
thinking about, yep. The last 5 frames.
Alright. I guess I'll take my shoes off. I don't think I made it.
Yeah, I knew you was last. I'm gonna switch it off the track and I just roll my left shoe.
That's pretty been effective. Just sitting here for a while is not good. You move everyone? I feel like I'm moving up on the kiddie table. I feel a little guilty. I might get a ride. No, I gave you a second. Still, get was fine. I might want it to be ridiculous. So it's 12 bucks. I consider it. Oh, really? Now I'm bowling against everybody now, right? Yeah, okay. No longer am I bowling against. Okay. You struggle and you come against the tough ones. Huh? You struggle and you bowl some tough bowlers. Three guys I beat never got over 115. So close on those things. Yep. Win or lose, I've been enjoying this all weekend. It's good to be back and competing. This rest is probably good overall. I'm exhausted.
Here's your bracket.
Hold on a second.
Top seed, Cole Yu. Number 2, Dominic Kerrigan. 3, Kobe Deaconis. 4, Bernie Hipkins. 5, Jimmy Mulvihill. 6, Mike Steiner. 7, Jesse Deach. 8, Haley Brown. 9, RJ Hodges. 10, Lane Proctor. 11, Brian Best. 12, John Green. 13, Paul Graff. 14, Matt Berry. 15, Mark Winkelhofer. 16, John Diakonis. 17, Mike Mans. 18, Brittany Felton. 19, Rob Hanley. And 20, Molly Hughes.
I believe him.
1 through 12 have a bye. Here are your matchups in the first round. One lane 27, 28, 16 seed John Diakonis, 17 seed Mike Mans. Lanes 33 and 34, 13 seed Paul DeGraff, 20 seed Molly Hughes. 39 and 40, 14 seed Matt Berry, 19 seed Rob Hanley. And on 45 and 46, 15 seed Mark Winkelhofer, 18 seed Brittany Felton. The higher seed has the choice in each of these games. We will turn 48 on for some warm-ups for you guys that had buys.
David's moving the camera right now, which is why you're staring at me. Hi. Let's see if he's ready. Is he ready? Is he ready? He's almost ready. Okay. So what are we going to do about the scoreboard?
I have to crop it.
Okay.
Go ahead and turn it back on. I have to crop it again. I knew I was going to have to crop it. I probably should have done it while we were on break.
We're live. We're live. We're live.
Thanks, Colby.
You're killing me.
You're killing me, Colby. 220? Oh, no, we're going all the way up. 550. Too much up. 500.
Close.
480.
Oh, you're getting there.
Good enough for me to stretch.
Shade it down. And yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. Nope. Mm-hmm. That looks perfect.
Now it's perfect.
Make it big. You can make it huge here. You can make it huge here.
You want it even bigger, or is that good enough?
Bigger. Whichever in Texas.
Bigger is not always better, you know.
Nope, it is. Big. Oh, I like that. Big scoreboard. I like that. Who's higher seed? Probably Mark.
All right, so we are back. They're going to throw some practicing balls. So this is the Divisions round. No, bracket. We're done with divisions, David. This is what happens when David only gets an hour of sleep. Round of... What round are we at? Nick, you're supposed to help me here.
Round of 20.
Is it 20?
It is.
Sure it's not 18?
It's round of 20. 36, 24, 60.
Yep.
They always take the top third.
Yep. You right, good sir. I was wrong to doubt you, even though I doubted you anyway. Do you want me to turn the camera around so you can put it up?
No.
All right.
I did. Steve Hoover's not here.
I'm sure you can find somebody to actually run those bets for you.
Oh my God, you're spelling.
What? What did I do wrong? Did I do everything right?
It's
It was only one letter. You're killing me. I didn't do anything wrong. Everything's right. Stop making me look bad. Alright, we're all good. Let's go ahead and start. Let's go. I gotta go home and watch Cowboys lose.
We're about to get this party started.
Are we? Can we go now? Mark's putting in his name. He put himself on the left. We are good.
Mark is going to go first. The good luck handshake has been had. We're going to get to some bowling. I have the over-under at this match at 271. 271, Dave.
Well, Aries, I don't spell anyone's name right, so.
Yeah. Well, when you spell Arctic like that, no one's going to spell it right.
All right, Mark, first to pitch. Heavy.
All right, 2-3-6 to start for Mark.
I got the feeling Britt wasn't too happy to be on camera.
Think so?
Yeah.
Slide it. Nope. Open frame for Mark Clemmenhofer to start the match. Mark, a 6-time Pop Whitten champion.
Is that it?
Only 6. That's all he got.
It's like when people ask me,
I
one?
believe
That's all you got,
name,
David?
his name is on his shirt in some variant of Comic Sans, or it might be Comic Sans.
No. We don't do Comic Sans in real life.
No, I think it might be.
No, that is not Comic Sans.
Really?
No, that's not Comic Sans.
Well, my two of my Pro Tour jerseys do have Comic Sans as the font.
That's unprofessional. But it's a bowling shirt, so no one cares.
That was the joke about it. Brittany, in the first solid 7. Hold. Just slides left. Oh. Steve. Yeah, I spelled that wrong too.
It's easier. It's Steve Van.
Steve Van.
Instead of being D-Van, it's Steve Van.
Our favorite thing in the world on Duck Pins Forever, we are tied. It is 10-10.
All right, the other match we can spot, that is Matt Berry and Rob Hanley, I believe?
Yes.
Okay. They're on the far left lighted pair on camera. That's a little bit inside.
It's a spare break, though. There's always a silver lining to that. Like, you don't like that first ball, but you get a spare break out of it.
If you keep all the pins together, it's probably a spare break.
Yep.
It's got to go. All right, we got the hard sides out of the way. Clean up the wood here.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Yeah. Disappointing 5 there for Brittany.
All right, see if Mark smells the blood or whether 46 is still going to be 46 today.
He trips out. Hey, you know how we have that neat replay thing sometimes?
I don't have it today.
So you're going to have to rewind it yourself if you want to watch it again. When we mean we're live today, it's live. That's it. It's just live. It's live or nothing.
How many people we got around? Sitting a little around 410.
I'll call it 120.
Sure.
For the double. All right, gets a break there, trips the 9 out, leaves a 4-7.
Yeah.
Mark's got the mark. $20 for Mark gives him a 15-pin lead through the second.
All right, Britt's going to have to get something started now because Mark's already kind of pedaled to the metal here.
All right, off the side for a break, leaves a 1-2-8.
That's something to shoot at.
1, 2,
Push it.
8. Got it.
Hey, there you go. I heard that dunted on there.
Yeah, we are matching spares in the third. It was a 40-25 match. Brittany throwing a new style Comet, purple, orange, and black.
I know they made some new styles.
Well, it's a newer style Comet. It's a custom color set. She's had them for a while.
Okay. Every year they throw one set of colors out and throw a new set of colors in.
The royal and gold that they've just come out with, the royal blue and coral or whatever it is. It's it's like a royal blue and the gold Comet. It's pretty cool.
Taking the under at 271.
We'll see. I was seeing like a 50-something to a 20-something.
Considering the scores of the games that we've seen on 45-46, I feel like taking low is probably a safe bet.
It's probably not a good line, but you never know. Like if Mark Klingelhofer catches a triple strike, then it's like then you're screwed.
Welcome to Dundalk.
Yeah, I know. This guy loves bowling in this city. Spare fill for Brittany. That's pretty good.
I'll keep following. Oh, that's a tough break.
It counts well, breaks bad. Leaves the 4-5.
Think she's got in it or smack one of these pins in the corner and have to fly back?
This will be about 4 pin off the wall. Would be a sensible attempt here. Oh, she'll opt for the 5. All right, good 9 there. Jump ball just drifted past the 4. We have 42 in the 4th. Mark steps up through 3 frames, leading by 7 pins and a hit. That's 8, maybe 9. That'll be 8.
I forgot to turn off the got to turn the pin spotter back on. All over it. 16 pins plus.
Yep. Mark in good shape so far.
The other match in our vision, looks like Rob Hanley is likely down, but he is up a hit. Let's see what Matt does on this grab. I think 46 is eating balls.
I think you're right. Time for the mechanic to go do something. There he goes. Matt Berry off to our left, 2 marks in a row. He's got a 10-pin lead over Rob Hanley, 49-39.
Both bowlers on hits.
Yep, hits are even.
We're going to do more work to get those balls back.
Trying to ice him, actually. And now that makes me favor the under.
He goes like this. Yeah. That's actually very accurate. I'm like, where's this guy? It starts in the back. He goes to the front.
Mark off the side.
Inverted shot, 169.
So I don't remember.
Oh, no, sir. Open frame. Mark, with that count, jumps out to a 23-pin lead.
Y'all out there talking about fancy approaches, and I can't get the guy that hops at the end of the lane out on the Pro Tour video I got. You're going to lose your mind when you see this.
I mean, Sean Maldonado, professional 10-pin bowler, he kind of does it now. He doesn't do it as much as he used to. He was a two-handed bowler that used his thumb in the ball, and he jumped when he let go of the ball.
I suspect what this was about. So they were at the first Fairlane's house that got synthetics.
Oh, PG.
Yeah, and it was like sticky very soon after they got it, and there were a few falls on camera.
Oh. Do you think they were sticking or slipping?
I think that's sticking. Let's see if you can kick this one around. Nah, open a little heavy.
All right. It's 75 to 51 at the half.
Got some work to do here.
Rob Hanley over on our left just stepped up and put two spares together on his spare in the fourth, so he's in better shape than he was, but still trailing Matt Berry.
Really don't want to give anyone ball back.
46 is just not in the mood today, basically.
46 is ready to go home and buckle down for the storm coming. Yeah, we got to get out of here so Jimmy and Jesse, they can go home. They don't want to be here tonight. Congratulations, Matt. That was impressive. You could see that on camera, by the way.
He plowed the 4-pin out on the first ball, got a 7 count, then took the 5-pin out of the 1-2-5, and then picked the head pin out.
I think one just came back.
2 came back. Great. Good. We're going to continue bowling. Brittany trails by 20.
I really want to know how much I have to bribe you guys to put this on the camera.
I was thinking about putting you on camera.
Oh, okay, good.
As long as you're on like this side of the house, we'll probably put you on.
Okay.
All right, Brittany leaves a 1-2. It is a makeable.
You know who she's bowling, right?
I know.
Okay. Someone's got to beat the POA bully.
Oh, Rob Hanley over on lane 40. Oh, Brittany, get 2. All right.
There you go. Forward board on the board.
If Rob Hanley goes 9 spare on lane 40 right now, we have a tie game. He breaks
8 spare, go down.
8 spare, he'll be down 1. Mark leaked that one right a bit. Leaves a washout. With a 10 here, Mark will be up 24 pins down a count.
It's not terrible. If Rick can string together a few marks, he'll be in good shape.
Yep. Open frame there for Mark. Bernie Belt will be up a hit in the 6th. It's actually the first time all game she's been up a hit in any frame. Rob Hanley down 1 pin on the spare. It does drop a strike. That definitely puts pressure on Matt. for Mark. Good miss. All right, Brittany, cover up here.
Yeah, kind of needs to cover.
Strike covers and pulls back 10 pins.
No, actually, I swear I was covered in
Get up there. Oh, it is in there. Solid 9.
That 9 pin has been a little demon on this lane all day.
Normally in combinations with other pins.
Like the 2.
Yeah.
Or the 4.
Or the 4 and the 7. Or the 10. That is little right at target.
Yeah, I thought after her relief shoot. Through that left. Or right. Okay, 10 out. That'll put her down 15 pins and a hit. Gonna have to get something started now. Hold it.
Makeable shot, but only at 2 counts. She only loses 2 pins in count by not making the single.
I try to tell myself that when I do that, and it does not make myself feel better. Oh? I think she can squeeze one more there.
Roll the 3.
Yeah. Cheap pins. Who put those pins there?
Not me, actually.
Big spare there for Rob.
Yep, that puts him up 13. Even hits headed to the 10th, but Matt Berry is on strike. 9 out for Brittany. She's got 89 in the 8th. Yeah, Mark up 15 and a hit. Effectively 16.
Yeah, he's at the point where he can really shut her out now.
Oh, not with that ball. Hated it. Right away, he hated it. 37-38 doable for next round? 37-38 for next round? I think
it's a little far.
That's where Haley is.
Oh, darn. Yeah, that's a little far.
9 count for Mark.
39-40 is doable. 37-38 is a little far. We'll see what the other matchups are, because I am a fan of stories over talent. Stories are important. Nobody needs to watch a good game to get a good story. This is pro wrestling. All right, so it'll be a 9 count, 10 out.
Yep. And we are back to a 25-pin lead.
Yeah, 2 frames left.
We had 25 earlier, didn't we? No, we had 15.
I'd like to point out, Rob.
Wow. Off the side, had a red line, took out the 1-2-4 like the 7-pin.
Rob went first 3 frames open and then went off.
He has to strike again to shut him out. And he did. He's got a chance now. He needs 8 pins on the fill to shut him out. Matt Berry can finish at 170. Mark with the spare, that's just insurance right there. Well, it is a makeable.
This is something she can throw another ball at.
Oh, Rob got 3 on the fill. It is enough, barely, to put Matt on the first strike in the pen.
Does he need 2?
He does not. He does need 2. Sorry, he does need 2.
That's what I thought.
Oh, all right. It's sparing the night.
All right. Not exactly clean living, but still living.
Hold on tickets. Got to have a strike on the first ball.
Yeah.
And the second ball. She actually has to double in the 10th. Matt Berry has to have a strike on this ball. He's got 1. has to strike again. Brittany has to strike here.
That's rude.
Oh, solid 8. And she knew she had to have that one. That Barry has to strike again and get 7 to win.
Yeah.
He's on lane 40, which is very, very left side of your screen. Brittany's got Deadwood to deal with. Deadwood should get them. You would think.
No. Well. No.
That is it. Rob Hanley will advance.
Missed that single, and that will end her day.
Yep. She's going to have a respectable 117 or 118. Be 117 for Brittany Felton. Oh, now how about this? If Mark goes 20 strikes spared, he shoots 154. That's 271. Oh, spare strike. Did she get to 10? Yeah. It fell? Yep. Oh. 9 spare strike? No. 9 spare strike is 271. No, come on, Dave. Now, if I do, Dave, if I get this, if I hit this line bang on, come on. Be there. Painful.
All right.
It goes under.
That's the end of that match. See where the other ones go. Paul's moving his ball over. He might still be alive. Oh, he did?
146, 132.
Oh, that was some scores on that one.
I don't know about Mike Vince.
His ball and John.
John Green?
D'Antonis. Yeah, if that match was like anywhere close to here, I would have put that on.
Did your dad win? Mike Vance wins.
Mike Vance wins. Alrighty.
Hey, subject of Duck Pin Trivia. Sorry, I didn't know the answer.
Alright, I'm going to turn the camera back to us so I can move the camera to wherever I'm going to move the camera.
Great.
Why would you do that? Idiot. Yeah, just waiting to figure out where all the matches are, because I know we said we do. RJ and Haley.
RJ, what pair are you on? What pair are you on?
41-42.
35-36? That's too far away.
Yeah, that's all I want to put that one on, but it's too far. So we'll see who else we got here. I see Bernie putting balls up over here.
Are you against Bernie? You against Bernie? Autograph Bernie Hipkins?
Listen, we don't need another Gifford.
No, it might not be. I mean, a Cinderella story. Photograph representing Vera Bull.
Yeah, I've already tried my one Cinderella story today. On their last one. It didn't go well.
Well, we almost hit the line. The over-under line. And I had the spread. What did I have the spread? 22 and a half?
That's tough. By 30.
Studio mode. Wow. With 2 seats.
Can I have Eric to the count, please? Here's your matchups for the next round.
Yeah.
If I call your name first, you're the higher seed. Colt Magoo and Mike Vance on 37 and 38. Haley Brown and RJ Hodges, 35 and 36.
Double dip.
Jimmy Alderhill, John Green, 39 and 40.
I like that one.
Bernie Hipkins, Paul McGrath, 43 and 44. Colby D'Antonis, Rob Hanley, 41 and 42. Mike Steiner and Brian Best, 31 and 32. Jesse Dean, Wayne Proctor, 27 and 28. And Don Kerrigan and Franklin Roberts, 25 and 26.
What about him?
Remember when he scored a couple weeks ago and did this?
Yeah. Is Zay Flowers going to be okay?
I really hope so. I'm hoping it's.
Zay, tell me if you're watching. Are you all right?
Yeah, please.
You okay?
Yeah, please, because if he's done, we're in trouble. You've seen how, like, not open receivers got after he went out. Like, I'm like, this is not good.
Put Michael Pierce at receiver. He said he had to go down. Like, what? They're not going to tackle you.
All right, we're going to do 2 matches.
All right.
Which means I have to get this resized and set up again. Actually, you know what I could do instead?
Don't you have to change where the one source is from?
No, I just have to change the crop.
Oh, sorry, that's what I meant. The crop.
So it should be the bottom.
Well done.
Ta-da! How would you rather have it done? Side by side with smaller or top bottom?
Offset.
Offset top bottom?
Yeah.
Okay. I was thinking about that too. I'm like,
I like that.
okay. Yeah, I saw the names on both matchups. I was like, ooh, these are 2 good matchups. We're going to have both since they're side by side. All right, they just started turning on the lanes. I do have to move this in, though. No, not that. Stupid thing. Alright. So this should be Colby Antonius and Roberto Hanleo. Here should be, no, Jimmy, I think Jimmy's still safe. M-U-L-V-I-L-L?
Nope.
Huh?
M-U-L-V-I-H-I-L-L.
Stupid H. And that should be John Greeno.
Stupid H, also what all of our Canadian bowling friends say.
Fair point. Also more practice.
Some of them had buys.
Don't throw more practice. I don't care. Nobody cares about your practice. Go throw more balls. Alright. I got a blizzard to beat.
You'll be fine. It'll start till tonight. Oh, it's already 2 o'clock, Jason.
I've got Cowboys to watch lose.
Time flies when I show up late.
So again, we got double action here. Jimmy Mulvihill and John Green, Rob Hanley and Colby D. We had a lot of good matches. I could have moved this camera over again, but I thought Colby Rob was going to be too good a matchup. See, what are the other matches we got? Is that Brian Vest, Mike Steiner? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, they got some good matches this round. All the ones in the middle are really good. Hey, we have a Richie Hipkins in the house.
We do? Oh, on the on the YouTubes, on the interwebs.
Richie, I regret.
Bo, we will update you on RJ and Haley as much as we can.
Richie, I would unfortunately have to tell you, Andrew Buckingham did not get his star today, so he is still the only person on our Fed match team without a star. Oh, darn, I got both of them wrong? How is this possible? I get a 50-50 shot, man.
Oh, you had the positions wrong?
Yeah. Every time, man. They never do it in a way that makes sense. All right, there we go.
Starting, Rob? Okay.
Why not?
He's like, I got 39 seconds. I'm going to use them.
It's Colby, you'll be fine, man.
They both left singles. They're fine. Take Colby's good.
Oh, that's right. The next pop win would be before the Fed match.
Yep, it's a Super
So
Bowl.
he's got another shot. Okay. I don't think so. Do you want to say it on stream, or do you just want to type it in?
All right, we are getting underway. Round of 16. John Green and Rob Hanley getting us started. Here's John Green. 5-7.
You.
That's great. Rob Hanley getting us started. 7 off the side. There are 8 matches going on right now.
That's why they called around 16.
Yep.
Who is Jesse bowling? I believe he's bowling Wayne Proctor out of Suitland.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, that's all the way on the other side of the house, so I'm not sure we're going to be able to give you any updates on that one.
There's a spare for Rob Hanley to start the match. 9 box for John Green. In steps Jimmy Mulvihill and Colby D'Antonis. Colby will be waiting for traffic to his right. Photograph shooting a single pair, which does take some time. But he's got it.
Way to get a good start on Bird.
Open frame for Jimmy. Colby
Heavy.
breaks it up, leaves the 2-pin.
Yeah, you take that every day. Oh, it's very heavy.
Colby says yes.
Ding.
So tie game on 41-42. Jimmy Mulvihill 1-pin lead over John Green. 10-9. And we got more people coming into the chat now, I think. We got some relatives. Bernie Hipkins over there sliding by the 5-7.
And we're sitting around just over 130 viewers.
Yep.
It'd be nice to get up to 200 by the time we get to the finals.
Haley Brown with an opening 20 box against RJ Hodges' strike. Apparently, RJ's strike was illegitimate, and Haley let him know that after she threw her real strike. Jimmy Mulvihill, 4-7. Colby D'Antonis, a 6-pin. Colby, way off.
Something's up with his approach on that.
Yeah.
Go 10 out.
Jimmy with the spare. Bernie Hipkins split middle to start the match against Paul DeGraff, who is open with the spare. Hello.
That was rude.
Where's Mike Sisk at? Told that's the Joppa connection. Because the last four of their phone number was 7810. That's how we did our wedding. Or was that the 8, 9, 10? It's one of the two.
That's not a pretty one, Rob. A little light and got full punishment on that.
John Green trails early, down 3 and a hit.
No way.
Shoot it.
Oh, good try.
Great effort. Rob Hanley open at the second. Doesn't quite get that 4-7-10 to go.
Hey,
John Green striking the third. Rob Hanley at 9 out. Colby leads by 3, 29-26.
Things decide we're all just eating balls today.
And Deadwood.
Bro, I got one viewer on Twitch.
Thanks, man.
And it's an ad bot.
Oh, no thanks.
Oh, please tell me that didn't pick up.
Jimmy with the food ball. And Paul DeGraff with the spare. I know that's not on camera, but it's in our line of sight.
I mean, if that game keeps going the direction it's going, we're going to have to continue to give updates.
Yeah. It is 2 marks to 0 so far to Paul DeGraff. Rob Hanley, great break.
Great break. That was a very light hit.
Yep, and leaves the 10. Jimmy Mulvihill up 13 pins. Hits are exactly even, 1 strike apiece. Oh, it's in there.
See a lawnmower guy too. He likes to rip the board.
He does.
I love it.
He's a string puller. Jimmy Mulvihill, solid 10, going for the double on 39. Rob Hanley missed the single twice for a 9 box. Jimmy's got his 20. Wow. Colby D'Antonis looking to read the rulebook here in the third. He's got it.
Yeah, that rulebook's free in this house. Don't worry, we didn't go to replay, so we actually saw that.
Yep.
And Teamy is online.
John Green for the double.
Oh.
That was apparently the Isaiah Likely touchdown celebration.
Okay.
That's Mark Anastasi chiming in. There we go. We got Twitch viewers. Brian Olaf, Mark Anastasi. Thanks, guys. Oh, John Green with the 5-7 slide.
We're going to leave 3 splits. We're going to have to figure out how to hit one eventually.
That's right. Colby D'Antonis for the double and to extend the lead. 6-10.
Push.
Leaves the 10. Bernie Hipkins trailing through 3 frames. 47 to plus to 28.
Illegal.
It's happening.
It's illegal.
Photograph is on a mission. Goodness. That's straight from Colton off to our left. Hey, Colby made a single. All right, 59 plus in the fourth for Colby Santones. John Green on the spare fill. Light hit. 5, 9, 10. Bernie in his 4th frame actually gets a mark. How about that?
Someone go set the 5-10 back up.
lot of action in the round of 16. A lot going on.
Good evening, Jim.
See, through 4 frames in the RJ Hodges-Haley Brown match, tied at 58.
I'd also like to point out John Green has 3 marks with 4 splits in 5 frames.
It's pretty good.
Seems good.
He just slid that, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Of course he did. My eyes were elsewhere. Oh, autograph, one pair off camera. Leaves to Dave Jones. Oh, man. Jimmy, that was a seed from Jimmy Mulvihill. Autograph doesn't count if he makes it. Thank God he didn't make it. He made the 6, 7, 10. Rob Hanley, 5th frame. Solid.
How is that not a strike? You can't throw a ball better than that.
That's why no one's ever shot 300. That was crushed for the 9 pin. Rob will pull it left. That was way too quick with the approach there. Jimmy for the double leaves the 7 pin. Jimmy with a spare would have a 90 half. Should be 10 box and then Dutch. It is 10 box and then Dutch 5 frames for Jimmy Mulvihill. 90 half and a spare of the 6.
90 half's a good spot to be.
It's pretty good. John Green has had to work his rear end off for 64 plus in the 5th. He gets a break that time, leaves a 3-6. Colby on the fill, that's heavy. That's 5 out the middle. Colby leads by 19 pins in the 4th. Opposite at 9 box in the 5th. John misses the 3. This is the 3-6. Made all the other ones.
Oh, that's a tough miss. You finally leave a break and you miss it.
Miss it. And your opponent's on a spare. Colby takes 10. He is up by 20 pins at the half. John Green trailing by 18 and a hit.
Yeah, now I have to get something started.
Bernie Hipkins going to be trailing by double digits in the 5th.
To who? To who?
Paul the Graph.
All right. This is nicknamed the Generator.
What's he generating?
A Van de Graaff generator? You know, okay. Nope. Never mind. Physics jokes are over your head.
Colby, that's a seed.
Speaking of physics, there's pure physics right there.
Didn't have change for a bit.
Single pin conversion for John Green. Oh. Oh, wow. RJ Hodges had a spare up on his girlfriend. Goes 5 on 6 out and is only ahead by 2 pins. Jimmy Mulvihill, strike. Keeping the Dutch going.
Keeping the Dutch.
Imagine if we get a Dutch 190.
That's not a thing.
It'd be darn close. Drop for the rule book.
Back it up.
Leaves the 1-3.
Let's sneak one more. I don't think he's got enough.
Not enough juice on that one. Jimmy Mulvihill got a spare to keep the Dutch going. And he messes it up with a double.
Wait, screw that one over.
Paul DeGraff running it out.
Running it out as fast as he can run, which isn't very fast, but he can run.
Picked it. John, a 5 pin.
Yep, that's a good count. Not that 9 spare does him much good right now, but Rob Hanley trails by 20 and a hit.
That's a tough 10 bucks to pick.
John,
you miss a single.
That game's about over. John now down 30 and 2 counts with 2 frames left. Yeah, he kind of throws the garbage out on that ball, makes it. Photograph for the double. Oh, he's got a double! Holy!
Have the over under on that one.
I didn't have this. I had the spread Hipkins like minus 11. He is up 24 pins and 2 counts.
That might go.
Now, short pin. Miss single pin from Rob. That is not good.
No, that's a problem now. Won the problem before, and then pulled me through that
3
straight.
miss breaks in a row. 4 miss breaks in the last 5 frames. Bernie spares 10 pin. It is 99 double plus to 75 in that match. Colby through the middle. It's only 3 so far on the strike.
Yeah, you gotta get at least 3 here. Shot for 4, got 3.
Wow, he took the 2-7-9.
I don't know. Man. I got nothing.
John Green through the middle in his. Okay. Colby has 98 in 7th. He's up 24. And John Green pulls out a 10.
I think it's only 9.
No, it was 10.
I think 10 pin's still there.
Oh, 10 pin's still there. Okay. Another 9 drop for Bernie. Unfortunately, 9 spares don't beat double.
Somehow 9's not good enough here.
9 spares actually bad. Colby has a seed.
Yeah, no doubt there.
Yeah, he's enjoying lane 41 quite a bit.
Jimmy kind of got this game locked up, trying to get on pace with the 200.
All right, I think 8 spare is okay here. Oh, it's perfect. 8 spare. Perfect. All right, he needs a double and 2 for 200. Paul DeGraff still has a possible 219, by the way.
Well,
let's just say
let's not get that far ahead of ourselves. We're already pretty far ahead of ourselves in that game. Yeah, there you go.
Rob made a break. Good job, Rob. Oh, Paul, savvy veteran. He's on a double. He pitches out for 8. RJ Hodges, by the way, has just missed a single pin twice in the 9th frame. He's at 117. Haley Brown, 107 plus in the 8th on a strike. I think she just pooed that. Yeah, she just pooed down 9 pins. So she's in the lead. Jimmy Mulvihill has just lost a chance at 200. Off the side for 5. Will he make it? Nope. Doesn't need to, though. He's in the 180s. Oh.
Jimmy 10 out for a 183 game.
Very nice game on television. Jimmy Mulvihill. Colby D'Antonis for the double. Ace keeps ripping the middle after marks.
That's not a good way to put in a good game.
His last 3 frames on 42 have all been middle rips. 5, 3, and 4 in that order.
That's in the hole. Okay.
Yeah, we're in territory now.
He needs to get some pins here. Okay. Well, he's up 18. He needs to get a mark just to shut him out.
Not exactly the prettiest game.
No, it's not done yet.
Going Dutch with chops is not a good way to go. One more?
Oh, he tripped. Okay. He gets a break there. He almost strikes, but he triples the 9 out to lead the 4. Almost out of pocket 4-9. He needs a spare and 3 to shut out Rob.
Oh my!
What? This was not on my 2025 bingo card.
You got the replay on that?
Not today.
Not today.
No replays today.
Some moron forgot his laptop.
You didn't have nothing else to do. It's not like
Sleep. I definitely had sleep to do.
I know where you're going with that. Bernie leaves the magic 1. Way to keep the audience watching, Colby.
terrible too.
No kidding.
Mike, see you next month.
Oh, come on. Oh, good try, Rob.
You gotta want it, Rob.
Bernie has to have it. He does. Bernie can strike out for 153, which just puts Paul DeGraff on count.
That was not a phrase I expected to hear today.
Yeah, no. Jimmy Mulvihill defeats John Green 183-127. Colby defeats Rob Hanley 138-110.
How are the other matches looking? So you're saying there's a chance?
So Haley has won her match against. Haley won her match against RJ. RJ has not finished the 10th frame.
He has one more ball to throw. He might have thrown it and didn't register. Or he just didn't throw it. I can't tell whether it didn't register or didn't throw it.
Oh, it might have bounced out of the gun.
Oh, yeah.
He is out the door.
The Mike Mann's Cole matchup, that Miss Tetkin is going to hurt Cole. Oh, he needs another.
Oh my God, Bernie just pocket 9-10 and that is it. All the graph just needs a count ball to defeat Bernie Hipkins. Colton is still alive against Mike Mann's. If Colton were to go strike spare, he would shoot in the 10th. He would shoot 139. Mike Mann's would need a 10 box to tie.
Down 20.
Up ahead. First ball being at least 9 is important. And that is enough. Paul DeGraff has defeated Bernie Hipkins. If that was on your 2025 bingo card, man, your year's starting off well.
I want what you're smoking.
Yeah. Well, no, you don't, because you work for a company.
No, I can resell it at a higher rate. Why not?
All right, so Colton has just gone 9 spare over there on lane 37.
So is it, what, 20? 28? So he forces Mike to throw wood. Meanwhile, Paul DeGraff over here chops a deuce.
Academic. Paul DeGraff wins 155-142 over Bernie Hipkins. Colton does not get the requisite count. He finishes with 136. Mike Mann's needs an 8 box to win that game.
Did you guys not finish the game?
No, we didn't.
Mike finishes out with a strike.
Oh, so
RJ threw the ball, his second ball in the 10th frame so hard it didn't pick up. So that's why it's, when he threw his third ball, I gave him the spare instead of the 10. So I had to just change it.
Mike Man struck in the 10th to wrap his game up, and then just dropped a 6 pin. So Paul McGrath moving on to the quarterfinals.
Autograph for Giant Slayer.
Mike Man's 149 and Colton Goose 136.
All right, go ahead and get this set up for quarterfinals.
We'll go to our non-existent commercial break.
Oh, hello? 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 There you go, Nick. Be a distraction for me for a moment.
So I don't know what happened, like, way down there. Way down. It doesn't matter for you. You don't know.
I'm not sure what happened there either.
Okay, we'll protect the privacy of the people bowling 10 pin over there. There we go.
How about this turn more to you?
Yeah. Well, that doesn't.
People want to see more of you?
There we go. So we're waiting to see lane assignments for the round of 8, also known as quarterfinals. 3 matches to go for the start. We'll film the concourse. Yeah, there we go. Oh, yeah.
That's all a coat hanger.
Hey, thank you, Dave. Here, let me shoulder. There we go. Oh. All right.
Let's flex on camera.
Either that or we're going to turn into 10 pins for the afternoon. No. 10 pins forever, 10 pins for the afternoon.
I might go up to 5 pin, but I ain't going to go do
Yeah. Us broadcasting 5 pins. We'd be all out of play. Oh, he strikes it. See, what does he need on this ball? He needs 11. What do you mean he needs 11?
11?
You can't get 11.
There's only 5 pins down there.
There's also no possible way to get 11. Oh, no, there is. There is. You leave. Yeah. You leave both corners. That's 11.
So is that a 7-10 split?
Yeah. Okay. You leave a 7-10. They call that aces.
That's a terrible name for that variation.
You leave the aces. That's an 11. See, I know your game. I had this really bad thought one time. I was watching Matt Baker bowl Sylvia versus. I'm watching him bowl, and I'm like, that ain't hard. I can do that. And I'm going to go to Canada and lose all my money because I think it's an easy game. The problem is that game puts a higher premium on hitting the head pin. You cannot beat the side for a strike in 5 pin bowl. You have to hit the front one.
My advantage, I beat the side of it.
No. Yep.
I just take it out when they come along.
Tom, normally we would go to a break right now, but we don't got that today.
Yeah, I don't have that today.
And just a black screen doesn't sound like fun. So, it's kind of what we're stuck with. If you leave it twice in a row, is it pocket aces? I don't know.
Silly Canadians.
I would go ask them, but you're a lot closer to them than I am. Sleeping Night 77.
They were on chat. They were in chat earlier today.
They were. But they probably had a poutine or something. Now they're all distracted. Poutine's the thing, right? The fries with the cheesy bits on them.
They're probably tired of it being -10.
Yeah. Yeah. They're out rekindling the fire.
I woke up and it was 16 degrees and I was like, this is too cold for anything.
Just know if I've gotten any of the terminology wrong, I am sorry.
You're sorry?
I'm sorry. Very big sorry.
Big sorry. Big.
Dude, sorry. I am sorry that you guys come down and take all of our money.
Brown, Mike Vance, 29 and 3rd.
Haley Brown, Mike Vance.
35 and 36. Jimmy Mulvihill, Paul McGrath. Mulvihill, size C. 39 and 40, Kobe Tennis, Brian Vest.
You might be staying put.
And 43 44, Jesse Deach, Mark Klingelhoff.
No. I think
we've had Kobe once and we've had Mark once.
Yeah. Which one would you rather have?
What if we let them
Yeah,
decide?
chat, tell me, who do we get?
Do you want Kobe D'Antonis, Brian Vest, or Jesse Deach, Mark Klingelhofer? Put it in the comments, quickly.
You gotta be quick, too.
Quick. And don't say both.
I'm leaning 43 because it's a northerner traveling.
Jesse Deach versus Mark Klingelhofer, or Colby D'Antonis, Brian Vest. Those are your options. And no one has commented yet, so it might just be whatever one shows up first. Okay.
You're killing me.
We wish they keep putting them down there. Oh, here they go. Oh, here they go. Klingelhofer, Colby, Klingelhofer. It's tied 2-2. 3-3. Whoa, that's a lot. Okay, 4. Stay put would be that. That's 5 for Vest. 4 for Jesse. David, call it when you need to call it.
Probably now.
Oh, there's another one for Colby. Okay.
Staying with Colby?
Staying with Colby.
Staying with Colby.
God, you Marylanders. You're so obnoxious.
They really are.
All right. We're going to have Colby D'Antonis, Kid, against Brian Vest, the Rocket. Sorry, the people have spoken. Those are the options. Oh, boy. Oh, no, she's very much in the chat. Hey, maybe that's just how we get better chat engagement. Let people vote on every match.
I mean, I could have done a poll, but that takes time to set up.
Yeah, we weren't ready for that. Maybe we can do it for the semis?
All right, I have to... No, I don't have to recrop. That's right. I don't have to recrop.
Go back to singles.
I could just turn one off.
And then make it bigger. Big. Yep.
Yeah.
Bigger.
No, that's big enough.
Dang it. Move it up a little. There we are.
All right. All right, y'all got what you picked up, maybe. And we are no longer in the quarters, we are in the semis. So Brian Vest going for his second star of this Pop Whitten season.
That's correct. Both of them going for their third star ever.
Brian Vest. Colby,
Colby, your name's wrong. Colby, your name's wrong.
Does anyone care?
The people... Because that could be his dad. It's just spelled wrong, like you put it in. Oh,
like I put it in. All right, Brian, fire on all first.
Oh.
And you know what I expected in this matchup? Things like that.
This is mission control. Brian, you are ready for takeoff.
Oh, no, that was really stupid. All right, tie game.
Tie game. Everyone's a winner. 300-300. It's still alive. Max scores right now 300 to 300.
All right, so what were our other matches? We got Paul DeGraff, Jimmy Mulvihill, and Haley Brown. Mike Nance?
That's right.
All right.
And Jesse Deach, Mark Klingelhofer is pretty much right in front of us. Mark Klingelhofer will be leading that one off. That's going to be on the right side of your screen, 43-44. The left side of your screen, 35-6. That is Mulvihill and DeGraff.
And Colby's waiting for a ball. Maybe.
I believe he is.
Strike!
Oh, come on, why not? It's a good Deadwood clear. All right, second frame. Colby D'Antonis going for the coveted opening double.
Oh my.
Okay. 7-9 on a crush. By the way, this should be a high striking match, you would think, right?
I would think strike or bust.
Oh, that was the bust.
That was the bust.
8 count for Colby on the strike. Colby 8 on, 9 out.
No, this isn't semifinal. This is quarters. Yeah. I was too aggressive there.
Kevin Gibson, good to see you, by the way. Come back soon. Been reading your post about wanting to come back. Who should? We're having a good time. Brian, yes, you bet. Rips that 5 off the wall like he's ripping off a bandage. Oh, that's 4 frames, 3 strikes. And the only one that didn't strike was a lower 7-9 on a crush. Paul DeGraff, by the way, down 9, up a hit.
I'd like to point out, John is dangerously close to my camera, and I'm not happy about it right now.
Yeah, he is very close. Concerningly close.
John.
John? Hey, John. You're very close to the camera. You're making the producer worry. It's not about what you're saying. It's about what your feet are doing. Kicking it, knocking it over. You don't remember? Right. Because of you.
One time I was in my floor was a snack.
I literally just spent $30 on a cable guard for Green Mountain.
For the triple. Yeah, triple for Brian Best. Kicks the 6 out. Messenger and a spinner.
I remember when I used to do that. 2023.
Colby looking to match. Off the side for an 8 count. Leaves a 1-3. Already 4 strikes and 6 attempts.
Got a little chubby on it, too.
Two-pinner. Colby's got the spare. Score is 60 double plus to 37 plus. Spare fill for Colby. Oh, and he drops them all.
Needed all of that.
Melt them away. Talk about a snowplow ball.
Snowplow, that looks like salt melting the snow.
That was just a push and mix. All right. Hot hand right now is Brian Best, right? 3 straight strikes to start the match. Yeah, I don't get it. For the 4-bagger. He's got it. My goodness. 90 in 4 shots for Brian Best.
Did you get the tag number?
I can repeat that, right?
Yeah, you can repeat that one.
Walt Brooks said, "Did you get the tag number?" That guy just got run over. Well, Free Keith to say Brian Best has felt the swagger and thrown a 4-bagger. Now 5 in a row, that's a Yahtzee. 5 of a kind, 5 strikes. Let's see if he gets it. For the opening 5-timer. Don't know that we've ever had one in a bracket match. An opening 5-timer. I don't think so. Let's see. Nope. Which just nails the side for 7. 87 in the third. That's not bad.
We didn't know that was
1. Very nice.
1-3-6 for the Rocket.
I picked it.
Andy Welling in the foreground yells, "Doors open, Colby."
You might need a bigger door.
I mean, it kind of is, but strikes are the only option to get in the door. Brian Vest puts up 115 half.
Cole.
Nope.
Right where you want it.
There's an echo in here. Right in front of us, Jesse Deach tied with Mark Klingelhofer at 39. Jesse Deach up a hit, and he's just ripped 4 out the middle. So that is a 4-pig lead for Jesse Deach. Colby's got the double. All right, we got a score fest on our hands, folks. It already was like a must-strike ball.
Yeah, that really was.
Already, that was a must-strike ball, and he got it. So. All right. Well, I mean, Colby threw a lot of strikes against you that one time. That was footage. Lane 40 still playing keep away. Does the link in the description of the video still work? Yes. While you are waiting for Colby's ball to come back, you can always check out the link in the description of the video. That's the Ko-Fi account. You can make your donation to Duck Pence Forever. Colby, 67 in the 4th on a hit, working on a double in the 4th and 5th. That's left. 8 count. All right, just the extra count. It's not that bad. Now, this is a tough spare because he's considering ball choice here. He picks up his normal spare ball. His normal spare ball might be like a 3-7. So this is a tough one to punch back with that light of a ball. That's what I mean. See that ball deflect the second it hits the 3. 312, you might get a little more room for error there.
Yeah, when I made that yesterday, I kicked it off the sidewall.
Colby, he counts 8, 9, and 10, and he's pretty fortunate to only be down 21 pips.
I mean, opening 4-bagger.
Yeah. Guy opens 4-bagger, and you're only down 21. That's okay. We've already got 7 strikes in 11 frames. Brian Best punching through. Leads 2-2.
Almost broke back. Almost broke.
Brian Best at the 2-2. Slams down 2 of them. Jesse explodes for 8 on his first ball. Leaves the 4-7. I don't like the look of that 4-7 on 44, Dave. Brian takes his wood. They can't see it at home, but You could build a garden shed between the 4 and the 7 on 44.
I think that 7 pin looks really far to the left.
Yeah, I can't tell which, if it's the 7 to the left or the 4 to the right, but I don't like that rack. Jesse takes care of it. It's fine. He bowled a town hall. It's nothing new to him.
Bowler duck pin alley? Yeah, there's 4 of them, correct? 4?
For now, yes.
For now.
2 main ones.
Yes.
One is exclusively duck pin.
Biggest duck pin house.
Yes, biggest duck pin house in the world, 40 lanes. And then this one is a 48 lane establishment. Over our shoulder there on the other side is 1 through 24. That's a 10 pin. And we got 24 lanes of duck pin on 25 through 48. Interesting, though, that the duck pin's the high side of Dundalk. Duck pin is the lower lanes at Towson and the lower lanes at Pikesville.
The more you know.
And Towson is such a strange number of duck pin. 24 on each side. They have 14 duck pin. Weird. Such a weird number. Brian Vest, 7th frame. Light hit, leaves a break. It's a 6-9-10 triangle. Brian up by 21 with 4 to go.
Big fill.
Well, that was a C.
That was a big fill.
That was a you bet. That was a you bet.
It's crazy that Jesse and Jimmy Mulvihill will sure card pull together. They're still
Probably
alive.
Steve Schulman, too.
Yep. Brian, no. Through the 6 pin. Open frame. Strike from Mark Klingelhofer in the 6. That is an 8-pin match.
Just a light hip check.
All right. Colby with 2 marks here has some light.
There's a door open. He's going to have to walk through it, but
I think right now what's dwelling on him is that bad first ball he had in the 6 that set him up with a pretty tough spare conversion. He wanted to have a mark in that frame.
maybe.
Gets it to go in the 7. Big break there, trips out the 7-8. Crowd implores him to throw another one. If he throws another one, it's practically a tie game. Because he would be 124 and a count in 7. So another strike here, he called a tie game. This one looks to definitely be going over the 300 mark between the two of them. Split for Klingelhofer on 43.
Tough break.
8th frame for Colby, lane 39. Solid 5. Good pitch, multiple pins at it, just didn't get it to go.
He knew it was good out of his hand.
Okay, he liked it. And that's one of those ones you know it's at least 9. Gotta recollect here and make the spare. No. That could be an expensive miss. Takes 10, Colby 133 through the 8th. If Brian Vest were to 10 box, he's up 11. Any kind of mark here, Brian is in really good shape. Hasn't marked since the 4th frame when he had a 4-bagger. Off the side for 9, leaves the 6-pin. Double for Jesse Deach on lane 44. That puts him in firm control. 103 and 2 counts to Mark's 94, so he's up 9 pins and 2 counts. Six pin for Brian. Takes it on the left side.
And can it spares too?
Yep. It's his first spare of the game. 144 plus to 133. Pocket 510 for Jesse Deach, filling his double.
I thought I was going to steal at least one of
Yeah,
those.
it looked like it was going to steal one of the two. I don't know which one. Jesse just lays up the count. Didn't get aggressive there. Lanes are not convertible easily. That is a major undertaking. Spare Phil. Hated it when he let it go. He's got 7 to show for it.
It's a solid Mount Airy pitch up there.
Yep. Leads by 18 with 2 to go. It likely means Colby's going to have to find a double somewhere in the 9th or 2 in the 10th. Probably 9th, 10th double is preferred. It counts.
I don't think he can go over the 9th.
No. And that's irregardless of a conversion here or not. I think even with an open frame here, he's got to mark it the 9th.
Looking over on the other pair, it looks like the Paul DeGraff story is winding down.
Yeah, it's now mathematically.
By the way, that's a nice break, Jimmy.
Yeah, I just saw that.
No.
Ryan misses left. Mark Klingelhofer off to our right spares the head pin in the 8th. He is down 25 pins going into the 9th. He is up a hit.
He needs a double.
Jimmy Mulvihill finishing with 148. Paul DeGraff at 102 in the 9th, so Paul is shut out.
A lot of red marks there.
But a top 8 finish for Paul DeGraff. We'll see if that would become the factor later on. Those are 2 drop pins for Brian Best.
Mark needing a double.
A Philly Phil's 9 there isn't terrible. Down 16. Colby in the 9th. Doesn't quite get up the hill, pocket 5-7. Colby, he's going to have to sell out for the spare here. You would think, right?
Yeah, I don't think you can go open.
You got to sell out for the spare here. Mark spares with the 9th. Colby, not thin enough. Colby is now going to have to double in the 10th to force Brian to mark. All right, that pin is academic. It's a 17 pin match. Colby needs to fill 24? No, 28.
He needs a double.
28. He needs to get to 170 to force Brian Best to mark.
Big strike there for Jesse.
Well, has to have that one, and he's got it. Got to have another one just like it. He gets this one. He needs a fill of 8 after this strike if he gets another one. That would force Brian Best to mark. Spare here really is no good. It's his strike or nothing. Jesse Deach up 16 pins headed to the 10th. He's on a strike. Mark is on a spare. And Jesse has he's just broke 9 and left the 6 pin. Colby has to strike on this ball to have a chance.
No.
And he leaves the 6-10. Good ball. That is not going to be enough. Brian Best is just going to need to keep a ball in the lane and hit a pocket to advance. Colby finishing with 162.
Jesse missed that.
Jesse missing his single pin to the right. Might have got caught.
Yeah, Mark has to throw a double again.
All right, Brian has advanced with that 9 drop. Jesse Deach has finished with 158. Mark needs a double.
Double it.
6. Double at 6. Brian will obliterate the 9 pin. 169 in a count. Mark got to have it. And a solid 4, Jesse Deach. With the missed single in the 10th, will advance.
I believe Jesse will go on the bolt.
We're down to Haley Brown, Jimmy Mulvihill, Brian Vest, and Jesse Deach. Rips the middle. Final score, Brian Vest 174 to Colby D'Antonis' 162. I believe Jesse and Jimmy are on opposite sides of the bracket.
Yes, I believe they are as well.
So there's a possibility for all Northern Final in the pop.
Whoa, calm down.
Just keep it cool. Keep it cool.
Mark,
Strikes on the penalty shot. 158, 152. Jesse advances by 6 pins.
All right, I believe the match we're gonna have. I think we're gonna have Haley Brown and Jimmy
Over here.
So I think they flip sides.
We're probably going to put the final on 37 and 8.
You're probably right. But
I mean, it's fine if it's the only thing we're covering. You know, we don't have a choice.
We do what we can.
We got the monitor. We'll be fine.
Yeah, mark at 52. All right, you want to tap dance for me? You like tap dance?
Oh, Matt can tap dance. Matt, help. Tap dance.
Tap dance?
Yeah. Stop, man. All right, I think we picked a good match, though.
Not a great match.
Well, we had a vote, a very fierce vote for which of these two matches we were going to cover. We picked that one, and Brian Best starts out with a 4-bagger.
That's a good call. Just had Haley Brown win a game by 1.
By a stick. And we're going to be, I think we're going to have her match now.
I think it's like Jimmy and Haley.
Yeah, I think they're going to be down, they'll be down here. And then, Jesse and Brian.
All right, lane 35 and 36, Brian Best, Jesse Heach. Jesse's the higher seed. Lane 41 and 42, Haley Brown and Jimmy Mulvihill. Mulvihill's higher seed.
All right, David is getting the camera in position. Haley Brown, Jimmy Mulvihill is going to be our semifinal match. I am not sure if Brian has won a men's pro tour or not. I actually can't answer that.
I don't think they realize that we're down there.
Anything you want to say to the folks at home? We're live right now.
All right. Dude. That's good enough for me. All right, so now we are on to the semi-final outs.
Brian Green on television.
We're at Brian Green sighting. He's normally behind the camera.
Look at Mr. Greenmounts on television. Brian, say hi to Christina. Hey, someone wants to know, have you ever won a men's protein star? Okay. He says no. See, but they won't let you. They won't let you count that.
I'm just saying.
They'll let you establish an 11 game. Yeah. So there was a fierce. There was a fierce vote for which match of those you're going to cover. And yours won out, and then you start out with 4 matches. So it turned out.
You don't have to vote. This is the match we're giving. Sorry.
Yep. There's no vote. Can you vote to see Jimmy versus Haley? Yes, you can.
I mean, you can vote, but the camera's already there.
Yeah, hi. For what? You can? I mean, you're in the foreground, so say what you want.
Whoa.
You're in the 5 ground? Oh, there you go. Thanks, Eddie. You start on the left.
Yes, got it right. Sweet.
He wants to finish. I got you. She wanted to vote to see Jimmy versus Haley, but we weren't letting people vote this game. Oh, is that Ray, what was it like listening to Paul DeGraff on national television? Adjacent to national television. Your head is big.
Hey,
I turned the camera around.
We're getting shot by the baby.
Yeah, look, God's coming down to get me.
Jesus. All right. Paul's a good bowler. Let's get back to some bowling.
He's going to have a banner year.
Yeah, he's coming back, man. Coming back from surgery.
He's retired now.
Yeah, he's going to be on fire.
He's got time on his. He's going to join a senior league, practice in the daytime.
There's 10 a.m. leagues. Watch out for him.
The Funsters.
He can take over a league like that.
Yep. Oh, he'd walk in there and be God. Oh, my God, you got 140.
With bowling and with the ladies.
Oh, yeah. Haley throwing a warm-up shot here.
Way to waste it.
Yep, should have started the match. Oh, well. What are you doing? Sit down. Sit down. Is Jimmy warming up? No. Okay. You're good. All right, do it again, Haley. Throw a triple. All right, that's not a bad start. It just sucks that you threw
not a triple.
You threw a double on television warming up. But I mean, an 8 count is fine.
Spare?
All right, then we'll have to settle for a spare. Haley Brown spares to start the semifinal against Jimmy Mulvihill. At this point, it's just like we're drawing names out of a hat. And we're just picking across the entirety.
Why do we keep picking Northerners?
It's just across all of sanctioned membership. We're just pulling out one from over here, Haley Brown, another one from over there. Jimmy Mulvihill. They'll bowl against each other, sure.
Heavy. The break.
Almost saw a 2-1. We haven't seen a 2-1 yet today.
No, we have.
Really?
Definitely seen 2 in one day.
Well, not traditional. We've seen 4-7-9.
Nah, we've seen traditional 2 in one today.
Shows how well I've been paying attention. 2-4 for Jimmy Mulvihill. He will say yes, and we've got a tie game.
Had a lot of those to start.
We like ties. Ties are fun.
Especially in the 10th.
Yeah. And then the 12th.
12th was a bit excessive.
Especially the way we got there. Just obnoxious. All for him to not win anyway. See, we have some Jimmy Mulvihill fans in the chat. Yay, Jimmy! From one of our current or former moderators. I don't know what permission she still has. She might be a moderator.
Did you really make her a moderator?
Yeah, she put someone in timeout one time because they were being mean. Like, genuinely not nice. Jimmy trips the 4-pin out on that splash hit, leaves it single 2. Jimmy will say yes. And it's 2 spares. Yep. Haley Brown, second frame. She struck last time on 42, but it was in warm-up. Can she do it again?
Heavy?
Oh, well, there's
what was that about 2 on 1s next?
Well, we can let it spin. She will not.
Nah, it's too far forward.
Yeah. Making a run at it. On the squeeze play, doesn't have it.
Did that pin block it out?
It might have been pass interference. I would have to throw the red flag and check later.
Yeah.
Haley will collect the 10.
All right, that puts her down 2 pins and a hit after 2.
It's not a bad frame there. It's 3 good balls.
Yeah. There's not much you can do when you leave it 2 in 1.
I like that. Sleeping night. That was a good one.
Stay up.
A deuce for...
Rick, you're not wrong. Thank you, John.
Mix? Heavy.
Television when you did?
What?
Except on television when you did?
I made you switch up camp.
You had like 64 plus in the fifth and had worked very hard for it.
That's the greatest 64 in the fifth I've ever. Right. Greatest 64 plus in the fifth.
4 splits and 2 conversions.
Yeah.
And a strike.
That's the greatest 64 plus in the fifth you ever seen.
All right, Jimmy with an opportunity here to really go pedal to the metal.
Shake it off here. And Jimmy's on the front.
Breaks it up now.
Another breakup. Leaves the 3-6. Yes, it's I will destroy you with wrenches for my fists, or also yay bowling and I like hugs. Yeah. Jimmy says yes. 3 spares in a row for Jimmy Mulvihill. All center right or center left. Nick. Wow. Wow. Okay, Nick.
Y'all are getting a little out of control in chat.
Yeah. I want to Amazon Prime you a shook up can of Dr. Pepper. Jimmy,
spare fill.
On the fill. Oh, he's something in the corner now. We found a corner. All right. Jimmy fills 9. Up by 22 pins in the third. He's got a 7 pin. I would say this is better for him than the 10 pin, based on how he throws his ball.
He does it weird at the 10.
Yeah. Right up the edge of the lane. This one he'll go across the lane, and he says yes.
All right, 4 marks in a row. Gail's gonna have to get something started now. It's starting to be a little big hole.
Haley, 4th frame. That's on the head pin.
It's good.
Solid 4. And Haley says yes.
All right, on board. Down 22 now.
Yep. Stop the bleeding now. Back to even hits. Fifth frame for Haley on the fill. That is a deuce. Gotta make a recovery shot here. Quickly firing on the pocket, or a little behind it.
No matter what, we'll have a first-time star attempt versus a multi-star bowler.
Correct. Tough frame there, 2 on, 8 out. They get in 2 10 boxes. Gonna have to see if Jimmy keeps the pace, increases the pace, finds an open. Right now he's kind of stuck in a rut with the 8 spare, 9 spare trend. We're due for an 8. We get a 6.
Held on to that ball a little bit too long. My grandpa once told me, if you love something, you have to set it free.
You got to get it out. If you love something, like a spare, you got to get it out. He gets it out, and it goes. On the squeeze play.
Not exactly how you planned that shot.
Power play there from Mulvihill. All spares through the first half. Close match to start on 35-36. Jimmy, the first test. 4 through the middle, 2-3, 4-6, 9-10. Through 3 frames, it is Jesse Beach is 53 plus through the 4th. Brian Vest 38 plus through the third on a spare. First open frame for Jimmy Mulville. Eight out. The first opening for Haley Brown.
Said 8, are you?
See if Haley can right the ship here. 6th frame. It's a good ball. And it just creeps up heavy. Didn't quite fade into that 1-2. Oh no, Rich, we're totally acknowledging it.
I am not. I am totally ignoring.
Okay. David is casually ignoring. I'm casually acknowledging. Cushion. Doesn't get it to bounce. Open frame for Haley.
And out. Down 30 pins, 4 frames to go. It's kind of marked out territory. Doesn't need a double yet. Probably will at some point.
Wow, unfortunate. Good ball there and goes through the middle for 5. Trailing by 30. On the wall shot. Nice try.
Wow, that pin didn't come forward?
She says, please, I need help.
I'm in shock that pin didn't come forward. Normally when it hits like that, that pin will slide forward and we can take it out.
Right. No.
And what I said about loving things and setting them free. Alright, Jimmy kind of in cruise control right now. Any mark could start forcing doubles out of Haley.
Jimmy in the 7th, through the middle. So that's 4 consecutive middle rips. Jesse Deach has just dropped his double in the other match. That puts him in the lead. Sure. That is a 6-box for Jimmy Mulville.
I had 41 to 5, so I went 4 box and triple finished with 148.
That's right. Haley optimistic. Gonna take it 1 frame at a time.
Well, you only get to throw 1 frame at a time.
That's correct. So you gotta take it 1 frame at a time? She could use that double she threw in practice right about now. Jimmy, that's a break. Let's test that 10-pin ball. We're talking about it. Let's see what he does here. Throws the blue and white. Looks like an old Paramount. Or an old trophy or something. I think it's a trophy. Up the right edge of the lane. Right on. He turned his back. Oh, he had to make sure he turned back to make sure it fell. He looked again. Yeah, it's gone. Comes to take a seat. Here's Haley in the 8th. Gotta go.
Might still go.
Need 1 more. Well, Haley Brown duck pins for everything. She's for letting it spin. Triple, by the way, for Jesse Deach. 73 through the 4th and then double 5th and 6th. Haley says yes. Yeah, unfortunately, she's right. She sees the breaks. She's got 2 counts. And she's got 3 splits. And one of the 2 counts was on her single pin spare in the 4th. Here she is in the 9th. At 5. Not going to be enough, I'm afraid. Unless she spares here, Jimmy could go open. Then Haley needs a double high count in the 10th. Give it to her. All right. Keeps the game alive.
Well, she's down 12 in a box. Both bowlers on hits.
Basically, if Jimmy gets a mark, it's over. Look out. Like, okay. Oh, 7. So let me just formulate this out for you. If he gets 10 out and then goes 10 out in the 10th, Haley would need a triple in the 10th to win by 1. So basically, if he marks at all, the game is over. And he's got it in the crotch.
I point out, this is a
He's still got to throw 3 balls. He's like, let me win first. It's like, let me win first, then shake my hand. All right, now shake his hand. Now the game's over. Jesse Beach, working on his triple, is in firm control of the game. Brian Vest put a spare up before he took a seat. Jesse's about to fire on 36. He goes heavy. 6 count, I believe. Yep, 6. All right, Jimmy finishes with 144. And he'll be advancing to the championship match. Let's say, don't start striking now.
Yeah, kind of wasted those strikes with practice balls, man.
David, the only question now is, do we get a penalty shot?
I love me a good penalty shot. The double penalty shot's even worse, though. That thing's evil. Nobody likes that.
Yeah, we don't want a penalty shot anyway. All right, it's a top 4 finish for Haley Brown, coming off of a recent win on the women's tour. Final score, Jimmy Mulvihill 144, Haley Brown 117.
All right, I'm going to go shift the camera over to the other match since they still got, like, what, 3 frames to go?
Yeah, we've got 3 frames left. I'll let you move with them live.
You do know the scoreboard's off and they can actually just see it, and I wasn't going to run scoreboard.
Oh, I am.
That's your problem, then.
Hello. Very fancy. 85 bucks in the 6 with the spare up.
You can run score. You've made it fancier than I feel like dealing with.
If y'all just saw the camera shake at home, that was Austin walking under the tripod.
That's the second time he's done that. We got a little John Green in the making over there.
He's got a bright future ahead. All right, Brian Vest, 8th frame, working on a spare. That was not what he needed. That could be an expensive chop. He's now down 28 in the 7th.
Oh my God, what? That guy here.
Through the hole. And that there, it is looking more like an all north, potentially. Pop Whitten, fine. I disagree.
Please, no. You need one piece. No, literally nothing. They have brown heads. That is the only thing. I never said that.
Brian with a disappointing 7-box. Down 29 with 2 to go.
You guys have the same gear. Nothing lucky. I got the comic pad. He gets up there. He said he did.
And you look nothing like this picture looks like
Okay, that looks a little bit like
a brown head.
That's a better picture than
Had to have a strike there, and he got one. It's the only way he's going to stay alive in this was to have a strike there. So if Jesse were to like spare in the 9th, then go 9 on 10 out, that's 164. Brian could strike out for 164. Wow, you're so hopeful. Listen, I'm just saying that the game's not over yet. Split for Jesse.
That's not a 9.
Now, if he gets 2 10s, Brian still has to strike twice in the 10. Fun time going home. Drive safe. Don't spend all your money in one place.
I'm not. Well, I'm gonna go get some drugs.
Oh.
How close is it?
What? Not anymore.
Oh.
Jesse just made that split.
Around the world.
Not exactly how textbook they call that one.
All right, Jesse with a 7 count. If he makes this, he can shut him out. If he opens, Brian's got a shot. He got it. Now needs 3 pins to shut him out.
I understand. He would. Not watch. But maybe if I watch his tape up there, he was going this.
4 lanes eating balls
And I would
today.
go,
Yeah.
I knew I fucked up. I don't have to do that.
already watching that.
Great.
If nothing else, he needs them for next game.
And so I'll come back.
Here we go. And that will do it. Jesse Deach with 172. It's going to be an all-northern final. That is a lowercase strike. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I was going to knock you out. We don't have lowercase strikes in this game.
It's like... That'll really break it if I just type in the word strike.
When is he ever right? Good question. The real question is, when is he ever wrong?
Yeah.
Why is Jesse's name capitalized and Brian's isn't?
Because I typed it in at the last minute.
I wasn't going to put any names in and just use scoreboard, but he wanted to actually.
Right? You know, if you push the shift key and you push the letter you want, it capitalizes, right?
Is that right? Good to know. Let me try that.
They're already close.
No way!
It was my work.
I personally close my shift.
All right, 172 to 143. Jesse Deach moves on to the final.
All right, I can put finals here, and we can get ready to move the camera one last time. Finals.
See you on the lane next year. Hey. 79 cents. What's it called?
Literally just poured it.
Nailed it.
He said, "Fire thing."
Everybody's a critic of the rap. Hey, if you don't got haters, it means nothing.
Well, we got like what, 200 people watching? Yeah, around 200. Got a refill?
Man, Nick, we got a couple more complete guys.
I thought it was hamburger help day.
Oh, yeah, hamburger help. Gravy. Hey, Nick gets for Halloween candy.
They told me to say trick or treat. I just said Golden Corral.
Oh, forgot the tea.
Give me your pot roast.
See you there, Paul.
Alrighty.
We ready to bowl? Where are we bowling?
43-44.
Where's Jimmy at? As they say around here, I think he's in the bathroom.
No, they're both here. They're both here.
Clean up his mess.
That's always Jessica. All right, they both said they're ready to start.
Who's going first? Jesse first? I knew it.
Luckily, I only have to do undo button. Alrighty. Alright, first pitch to Jesse after he does his little test line. Important to do that.
Oh, Jimmy bowled there.
Yeah, Jesse bowled mark on that lane.
Right.
Solid 2-pin.
So, Dave, who's the favorite here? Who's your money on?
I like the way Jimmy's throwing the ball, but I think Jimmy's overall bowled better most of this tournament than Jesse. But Jesse has really found a lot of timely strikes, doubles and triples, to really beat down his opponents.
So, because I know with Ashley and Katie watching, it's going to upset someone no matter what I say. I think my pick for this match is Jimmy Mulvihill wins his first pop win.
Yeah, I'm feeling Jimmy. I think Jimmy's throwing a better game today overall. But there are a lot of ways to win a game, and some of them involve a lot of strikes.
Yep, Jimmy starts out 1-4.
The tournament's not for like another week or 2 weeks.
Right. Although this could very well end up being the final of the Nets tournament. Two, kick it, got it. Opening spare for Jimmy Mulvihill. And he has the early advantage. You actually notice on this graphics background they're bowling on, which the folks at home can't see, it actually shows how much the bowler is ahead by. See the +1, -1?
Oh, they have it in like head-to-head mode?
Yeah, kind of. Okay. With animations, because why not? Steal it. Oh, there it goes.
Yes.
From the top rope, opening 20 box for Jimmy Mulvihill.
Jimmy Superfly Snuka would be proud.
Jesse even made Jimmy his shirt. Well, how meta would that be that Jesse would have to stitch a star onto Jimmy's shirt?
Too much. That's too much.
Jesse does not break it up. Leaves a 3-7. Going for it. Not quite thin enough. And Jimmy will have a 11-pin lead headed to the third frame, and he is up a hit. Jesse with the 9 box to start, then the high and tight hit there. Almost sent it over.
Yeah, it was a good try at that.
Jesse high and tight again. Doesn't get that 6 to go. Another split.
Yeah, he had a lot of turns on that ball too. I'm surprised he didn't get more action out there.
With this split he left, I'm surprised it's not on lane 46. Just the 2-6. We saw that a couple times earlier. Miles wants an over-under on this match. I'm going to go 286.
Okay, that was about where I was at.
Whoa! Nice try, open frame. Jesse, though, still deliberate on the third ball. Taking his time. You never know, later on, these pins could be the winners. He collects it, 29 through 3.
Jimmy opening control in this game right now.
Can really open up the game with another strike here. Even a spare opens the game up quite a bit. Third frame. Heavy. Oh, and he tidal waves up again. 2 straight frames, a high hit.
that carries off the sideboards, bouncing into the messenger. Spare double. Start the match for Jimmy Mulvihill.
I've said it a few times today. One of the things about head-to-head in this house, doubles are big in this house because you can get them.
Then you get streaks. Let's see if he keeps the streak going. Riding 2 straight. Can he make it 3? Maybe. Solid 6.
Crossover a bit much. Didn't run the right side red line.
Yep.
Good 9 now. Not a bad
Yes,
ball.
I think if you were to watch that hit and really slow it down, I believe what happens is the 3-pin goes around the 6, hits the 10. I think that's what happens on that hit. He collects the spare. Good trip to the lanes for Jimmy Mulvihill. Catches the double and puts 9 spare on it.
I think actually the 3 went straight back. So I think it was something off the left side that came back.
High and tight 1-2 hit?
Yeah.
We'll see. I'll go back and slow it down later at 1 a.m. when I can't sleep. Snowed in, you know. I got the day off work tomorrow, hopefully. And Jesse says,
"Oh,
thank you."
Can't be off. I got a bolt tomorrow night.
Cleanup aisle 44. Maybe reset 44.
Yeah,
it just happened during the holiday tournament. We might have a lane jammed in the championship match.
I'll call that one in.
Reset 44, please. Oh, it's filling up. Hey, we got one more game. Yeah, one more game. We're not done yet. He is.
All right, there's the ball.
He's going to hit the can.
Jesse, not needing, but definitely wants a double here. That's around. That's a good ball.
Does he get it? He's got it. All right. Oh, after a slow, shaky start there with a couple splits, right back into the game. Huge stuff. He knew, and you were in trouble.
We're in trouble.
Self-admittedly, he was in trouble. Splashed out 5-7 there.
Was Jimmy going to give him any
That's
more?
making the over look pretty good there.
Yeah, it's making the over look pretty good. Doubles tend to do that.
Yep. Let's see how Jimmy responds. Tugged it real bad. Great break.
Yeah, we'll take 7 out of that.
7 and a makeable 7. And with his ball roll, the way it goes right to left, with the right to left rotation, with that steep angle, he catches the left side of the headpin. It's almost a guaranteed make. See?
Not exactly textbook, but I think we're going to take that.
We'll take it. I told you, he just hits the left side of the headpin. If he hits the left side of the headpin heavy, he gets the squeeze. If he hits it light, he gets it off the wall. If he hits it normally, he makes it clean. All you got to do is get to the left side.
I mean, objective 1 is always hit your target pin, and then good things can happen from there.
Right. In general, yeah. Spare fill.
That's
9-4. By the way, he is all marked.
Yes.
That's a 105 half.
Last game is only open frames with splits. He had 7 marks. All spares. Like I said, his form looks very good right now.
He's got to ride the rail here.
Banks it there.
Just has it.
So 105 half, 115 plus in the 6.
Jesse's shocked. He said he made the 10 pick. It's a big frame here. Almost has to have another one.
Yeah, he almost needs that.
Needs another one. See if he can drop the 3-timer. It's there. Heavy. Needs that 3 to go, and it will
So we've seen a lot of the 2-6. What do you feel about the 3-4?
Yeah, well, I feel like as a right-hander, that one might be a little easier.
Yeah, I feel a little better about that, but not that much better.
Open frame.
Almost got around that back corner.
Counts of 8 and 9. With 10 here. Jesse trails by 29 and a hit with 4 to go. Through only a little fault of his own, he's had a couple 8-count splits. He's gotten his wood both times, all 3 times. Catches the double, 4th and 5th, but Jimmy's just been a machine. I want to say the first frame, Jesse left a 1-8.
Yeah, it was like
with a 1-9, something like that.
Yeah, it was something like that.
Seventh frame for Jesse Deach. Another red dot through the middle for 5. It's his first non-8 count split. It's all been strikes or 8 counts for him until that. Gives it a run. Not thin enough.
Considering he's got 4 splits, 90, 94, 95, 96, that's not a bad score in the 7th. We're facing down a guy who's all marked.
$96 through 7 for Jesse Deach. For 7 in a row, light. Yeah, let me see you make that one. So I can tell you with high confidence that this has never been made on duck pins forever. It's the 7, 9, 10. It is still the 7, 9, 10.
He gets a second shot at it.
Yeah, good observation, Chuck. All right. Jimmy's first crack in the armor is an 8-box in the 7th frame, but he has 130 in the 7th.
Yeah, being up
he leads by
34. 34 with 3 frames left.
I'm not even saying it's safe.
No, because it's not.
It's not, but if there was a time to open, that was the time. Now you got to play defense. 4-pin. We just run a Deadwood cycle on 44. Oh, to clear the
There's Deadwood.
Yeah. And Jimmy says, yes, barely. A little defensive mark there in the 8th.
Just going to have to put together strikes now.
Yeah, this is multiple strike territory. If Jesse were to step up and double 8-9, that has Jimmy thinking a little bit. At the first.
Got it. Clean.
That might be the best strike we've seen all day. We've seen some good ones today.
We've seen some good ones, and
that might have been the best. That was
you can't throw more
pretty
much
much perfection there. Now Jesse wiping the brow in no rush here. Ball does come back quickly, but he's going to take his time and go through the pre-shot routine because he's going to have another strike here to stay alive. If he spares, the most he can shoot is 176, 166. 166 to the max. And
oh,
it's
no. Fifth split of the game.
This is a must-make.
Oh, you have to at least go for it.
There, 116. Yeah, 166 would be his max with the conversion here. If he doesn't convert, Jimmy just needs count to shut him out. Nice try. He's made good efforts on all the splits. And Jimmy now just needs to get to 156 in 2 frames with a count to win his first Pop Whitten start.
8 on this ball will do it.
8 on this ball does it, yep.
Oh, we're not there yet.
Oh? I mean, it's over. But
yeah, it's over. We're not there yet. We're on the final page of the epilogue.
Yeah. It's just a question, too, will they get to that 286 line? Open frame there for Jimmy. See, if Jimmy gets 9 here, that's 56.
Yeah, that'll be enough.
10 out would be 66. Yeah. Miles at 294. We're close to that if nobody marks. Oh, nice.
Why not?
Why not? And that will do it.
Yes.
Jimmy Mulvihill has won his first career Pop Whitten start.
How many Pro Tour starts he got? 2 or 3?
We'll have to ask.
That's a good question for you.
Heavy?
Ah. There's another 2-in-1, Nick, that you hadn't seen today.
Yeah, we haven't seen those all day. That's the first one.
Jimmy, once again, second game in a row, he marked every frame he didn't split.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good game of duckpin bowling right there. Except that ball was pretty bad.
Come on, man.
She's 165. The good sportsmanship there. Good friends from the north.
Sleepy Night says 3. I knew it was either 2 or 3.
Two of the best from the north. Jimmy, the 165 is going to win it. Jesse got some penalty shots here. I sense there's going to be a penalty shot. There has to be.
You're sensing a penalty shot? I'm not sure there's going to be a penalty shot.
Is that a red 8? No, wait. Hey, maybe you make one. What do you say? One for the crowd, Jesse. Make one. Yeah, open 2 splits, double 2 splits, strike 2 splits. Why not? Oof. Well, if he... Wow. Mulvihill stole me Lucky Charms. This is the day you've been waiting for. Jesse holds his wood on every 8-count split he got. The final score is Jimmy Mulvihill by 30, 165 to 135. Jimmy expands the resume.
Alrighty. I'm going to flip the camera around to you. And we can let him be aware that he has an interview to do.
Jimmy! Hey. Come on back.
You too, man. See you at South.
Have fun in the snow tomorrow.
Oh, man.
Jimmy! I don't have something to transition to, so it's just me and John.
Hi.
And Abby.
You better get Jimmy over here quick, man.
Hi, Abby.
Yeah, I'm going to have my seat. We're going to interview next boy.
Hi, Noel. The first, Noel. The first.
Hey, back up a little bit. You almost got his head in the cat.
Give that guy some chocolate milk.
Oh, we'll get some. Don't worry.
See you, Nick.
See you, Dougie. See you, bud.
I did say a whole thing.
Good. Have a seat, sir.
Seat, sir.
So, one of our joke accounts, Mulvihill stole me Lucky Charms, which has been on Duck Pins Forever for quite a while now. This is the day they've probably been waiting for. How does it feel to
You've won before at the top level of this game. How does it feel to diversify the resume and add a top Whitten star?
It was different. I got lucky a little bit. Had some bowlers struggle against me early. That always helps.
Now, coming down the stretch of the final match, this is a mainly Maryland tour with only Maryland stops. It's majority Maryland bowlers. What are the odds, and how does it feel to be bowling against? Is this your carpool guy?
Yes.
Your roommate?
Yes.
Jesse Deach?
Yeah.
How did that feel?
Well, that was the plan on the way down.
Okay, you made sure you got your seatings right, so you got on the other sides of the bracket.
Yes.
Well,
Jesse had to lose his last game, so we could make that happen.
Good. What a nice guy. What a nice guy.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll close the stream with this. You get the last question. Anybody you'd like to thank? Any shout-outs you'd like to make? There's the camera. Go ahead.
Just thank you to everybody that runs the tournament, my fans, and everybody that comes out to bowl.
That's when you were supposed to plug the New England tournament series, by the way.
Not me.
Huh?
Not me.
Not you?
Not me.
Well, we figured that was going to be the final match of the
You're
night.
going, right?
We'll see.
Going, right?
We'll see. Well,
I'm sure you've been plugging that all day.
Well, here and there. But congratulations. There's your on-camera handshake. Now you can take all of our money and leave when snow gets here.
Oh, yeah. We got to run.
Yeah, pay your tab. Get out.
Keeping the money up north, baby.
All right, Dave. Let's close this thing out.
All right, I gotta close this thing out. Gotta get this laptop back to whoever owns it.
Oh, yeah. We kind of stole somebody's laptop.
we kind of stole someone's laptop. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, Molly Muse, thank you for the laptop loaner and letting me panic install a bunch of software so that we could run the stream today because some moron left the laptop at home and brought everything else.
Accept. Yes. Here's my email. Accept.
Yeah, that was bad. I shouldn't have done that.
It's done.
Yeah, so that's it for today's stream. We will be back in probably 2 weeks for the Youth Classic at Parkville. So be there, watch the future pro bowlers of America come and squash everybody.
Yes. Or the prep bowler phenom that we don't know about yet.
They're the greatest.
It's all handicapped and it's all fun.
The next major event after that we have will be the Super Bowl, the Bob Whitten Super Bowl.
And then the Feb match.
Then, yes, the Feb match. Then after that, we should be starting up the Pro Tour. Pro Tour usually starts up in March.
That sounds like a warm month. That's nice.
It is definitely not a warm month to this month. Anyway, we're going to close out. We'll see everyone around. Bye.